I am. I'm gonna meet me. I'm gonna meet me.
All the way down. Hey, hey, let's shoot for tomorrow. It ain't having you today. Poker. Yeah, my boy Marcus. Push on through, Poker.
How come I can't see myself? Oh, there I go. Boom. Damn.
Poker.
What's up?
Look at good hair now.
Hey, look, I bought this ponytail.
Hey, look at good hair now.
Period, but look what I got. I see you over there with it. We gonna take a shot or what? That's all you got?
Yeah, I'm about to. Hey, I take a shot with you.
All right, period.
I brought this yesterday. What's up, Penny Jenny? How you doing?
So what you got going out there?
What you mean?
You visiting your mom?
Yeah, I'm just visiting family.
Is it hot or what? I heard
it's hot as a motherfucker. What's up, Miss Lips?
What's the temp?
Right now it's probably 94, 95. Thank you for the fade.
It's like 80 something here and it's already hot. It's I'm dying.
Yeah.
All right, so what's good? We doing it or no?
I mean, you the one jumped in the box, pull your shit, pull it.
I thought, oh, okay, well, I don't have no shot.
Poker, you know what? Poker, you know what happened last time you went to fucking with me like this now.
Hey, you had me drunk, man. Oh my god.
Get in the regular box. Get in the regular box. Get in the regular box.
All right.
What's up, Jenny? How you doing? What's up, Miss Lips? How you doing? How y'all day going?
Who trying to get me in the regular box, y'all? I don't know if I want to get in the regular box. Nah, I'm on
We finna smoke too. Lips.
Dang,
Just a minute. Jump in the regular box, Poke.
I forgot how you do it. Yeah. I never met you. Looking back, we were one. No, I don't understand you. All right, I'm here. Now I got it in my cup. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, let's go. Cheers.
Salute.
Salute. Cool.
Son of a bitch.
I know. So you've been drinking on that whole bottle today?
I bought it yesterday.
Oh, okay. And you're chilled. So what is it to do? Y'all drink. I'm over here high as hell. Hey, Miss Lips, how you doing?
What you say, Poker?
No, I'm reading your comments. They said they ate an edible.
You ain't ate no 1,000 milligrams.
I know you'll probably be laid out. My son talking about that's what he had. He was calling me from school talking about, Mama, I need to go to the hospital.
100 milligram edible will have you on your back, so I know you ain't ate 1,000. Come on now. It might be 1,000 in that pack with 10 in that pack, but one edible at 1,000.
What if she?
I ain't knew the edibles, babe.
What if she built a tolerance?
She might be right, and I might be wrong, but I ain't never seen it. I took 100 one day and shit. That shit almost had me about to throw up.
Yeah, I can't do it. So what's up? I ain't seen you roll a blunt forever.
You go to joint. Oh, you like?
You already know. I'm looking.
Oh.
You know, yes.
I'm past that right there. I done elevated.
Oh, you done elevated.
Yeah, I don't roll but blunts on stream no more.
Oh, you not ghetto no more? Let me find out.
No, I ain't ghetto no more.
Oh, so what you be doing? I been on here in a cool minute. What did I miss?
You ain't missed nothing.
Oh, okay.
I don't roll blunts for people, in front of people no more.
That was my favorite part of this stream.
No. That's one of the reasons we don't do that no more.
Hey, So what I missed? You got a woman yet or what?
Damn.
Do Major
Why you gotta ask me if I need it? Huh? Why is that your first question? And yes, I got one.
Oh, tell me about her.
What you want to know about her?
All right. When did y'all?
You ask the questions and I give you the answers. I don't want to give you information that you don't need to know.
Okay, so did you meet her off of here?
Yeah.
Oh, have I seen her in the stream before?
Yeah.
Is it somebody that I think it is?
Probably not. You ain't fucking got a clue. No. So the answer would be no.
Ah, okay. Oh, that's what's up. So do you really like her?
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. And they say that you cannot find love on social media. I know they lying. Do she stay in Florida?
No.
Oh, so y'all doing y'all doing long distance?
Yes.
So how is that going? Because people tell me I'm crazy for wanting to find love long distance.
Well, here's the thing right here that a lot of people can't. A lot of things that are wrong with so-called long distance relationships.
Okay.
I mean, you can't just get into a long distance relationship for the sake of getting into that bitch. You know, if you like the person and you want the shit to work, number one, you're gonna have to have your coins together.
Yeah,
if you ain't got your coins together, I ain't even no.
Right. Hey, Platinum.
Because, I mean, that's what's gonna have to happen for y'all to see each other.
Right.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
She ain't gonna just fall in your lap out the blue.
Right.
Oh, so, she live in Cali. Boom, here she go. Oh, hey, what you doing? That ain't happening.
Right. So how often do you guys see each other since y'all long distance?
It's been twice within the past couple of months.
Okay. So you went to her, she came to you.
When?
Both times. I'm asking questions here.
Both. I mean, because the first time, because of how it happened, it was in Atlanta.
Okay.
So, and then the second time it was in Nashville.
Y'all, Major is off the market. I'm screaming. I done missed it. Child. Okay, that's what's up. I am happy for you. Kinda.
Thank you, Poker.
Hey, you heard me say kinda, right? Nah, just playing.
Kinda why?
You know I'm happy for you. You know I'm happy. That's what's up.
I know. Man.
That's what's up. Okay, so is she all right? Here's another question. So is she like around your age or she young? Oh, it's so hot. Oh, it's hot. All right, let me see. All right, let me get back in here. Hold on. Dang, we got 6 people in here and nobody's talking. What's up with that?
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you a story, Platinum. Scorpio. My mom knows about Italian, but I can't get too exotic with her. You know what I mean? I gotta keep it within the, cause one time I came home, right? And because they got a Publix here, one time, shout out to Publix.
All right, we're gonna end the stream. All right, let's see if I'm gonna redo this like that. All right, boom. All right, and we back. 5 people in here. Dang, y'all are not talking, huh? Y'all don't want to talk to me or what? All right, let's go. Okay, so he put the date back on, the date box back in.
Let me put this weed out. I don't want the house with the weed.
All right, dang, my damn computer just died. That's crazy.
Hey, well, come back and get in the regular box.
No, I want to stay in this box.
I want you in the regular box.
Why?
No. Because the regular box commits you to more time.
I know. I'm just trying to stay here for a minute and 30 seconds.
But see, all the good shit I'm gonna give you, you're gonna come right back after a minute. You're gonna keep coming. I'm trying to save you the trouble.
I like that. I like having to keep coming back for more.
Poker.
I'm just saying, I do. Listen, I know she's traditional. Platinum. Listen, all right. So look, is she like your age or is she younger? I mean,
well, see that's why you're gonna keep coming back, right? Because I'm gonna give you I'm gonna give you only information that make you come back. So what was your question?
Is she younger or is she your age?
She's younger than I am.
Oh, damn. Okay. Nice. So she got kids or no?
Yes, she has 1 kid.
Is the kid like a little kid or older?
Older. College freshman.
Oh, so she ready.
Is wide open right now. See, you finna come right back to the box. That's why I told you should have got in the other box.
Okay, take it down.
People don't want to listen to you, Scorpio. When you try to tell them something, they run right back to the regular box.
All right, so look, we're gonna do another one. Come on, let's pour up. I'm gonna take another one. Okay, you ready?
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. My son says too hot, but let's go.
Hey, where that YN at? Tell my nigga tell my boy I said what's happening.
Major said what's good. He over here, he said what's cracking. He over here frying chicken and it's like 100 degrees in the house.
You finna have blood in the middle. You ain't gonna cook it right. Come on.
Let's go. Woo. All right. So boom. She younger than you. Man, how long y'all been talking?
I've been knowing her a while.
Okay. So how long y'all been a
since probably towards the end of June.
Okay. Listen, this is big. Major is claiming somebody, and I am thrilled.
Oh, what's up with that? What do you mean claiming somebody?
I'm just saying, like, you really like this person I see.
Yeah, I fucks with her.
That's what's up. I love that. Okay. When is the next time you gonna see her?
Y'all making arrangements?
Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon.
So look, you give me hope. Because people be thinking I'm crazy when I say I want a long distance relationship. But I don't know. I feel like it will work for me.
The plan ain't to be long distance forever.
I mean, obviously, no shit. So who relocating? You willing to relocate?
It don't matter. I can.
Mama, I want to pass. I want a drug dealer.
I love that for you.
I can.
Beautiful. Wait, are your kids out of school already, or is it one still in school? Oh no, she graduated.
They all in college. Your son and my daughter the same year.
Right, and then your son was already in college.
Right, he's a senior this year.
Proud papa, I know.
Poker, where you be hiding at?
I be over on YouTube. You know me. I don't come
Poker,
like
let me
that.
tell you something.
Yes.
Back in the day, as soon as I turned this bitch on, you was the first one in my shit. And now I
ain't gonna be the first one in your kingdom.
Huh? What happened to that?
I don't be on here like that.
So check this out, Poker. Yeah. You got you a boyfriend now?
You said, do I have a boyfriend? No.
You know, when motherfuckers go to repeating your motherfucking questions.
You got some more liquor or what? Are we drinking again or what?
Come on.
I'm gonna pour a little more. Hold on. Damn, it's hot.
You must be finna divulge some information. You got the pour.
Let's go. Ready?
Hey, Scorpio, you see this? She must be finna divulge some information.
I'm not divulging nothing. Ain't no information to divulge, but you want to go? Let's go.
Here we go, Paul.
Cheers.
Salute.
Now, you know he will drink you under, Poker. Platinum. I know. The last time I drunk with Major, the room started spinning. The room started spinning, and then I went and threw up. It was so bad. Rashad, you remember when you cleaned that throw up in the bathroom?
Oh,
that was that time. He talking about stop right now.
Pause.
Yes.
So, Poker.
What's up?
Let's start this over. So, you know, I don't see you as much in these Meet Me streets as I used to.
No.
You know what? It wasn't like no. Okay, Major, I'm finna take a break from this shit or something like this. It was just like a drastic drop off. I don't see you no more. You got you a little boo thing, right? You seeing somebody?
So what happened was, I needed space on my iPhone, and Meet Me was apparently the first app to go.
Poker. Try somebody else with that shit right there. That ain't. Come on now. This major. Okay.
No, I'm serious.
Scorpio, this is another Scorpio right here. Tell them when your birthday is.
Scorpio, period. 11/11. You know, we birthday twins. Period. Me and Major are birthday twins. But yeah, no, seriously. Oh, 10/25. So she October Scorpio. Do you think it's a difference?
You know, check this out. I used to think it was a difference, but when I saw that there wasn't a difference, it was more, you know, closer in relation than motherfuckers I had with a birthday on 11/7 and 11/10 and 11/25. People with, you know, October Scorpios. I'm like, fuck.
I feel like we 11/11. We locked in though. What you think?
Oh, 11/11.
We locked in. Period. Always.
Yeah.
But
so back to you being booed up.
All right, so I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. Okay, I can't be honest. My son is right here.
Tell him to go to his room right now.
Nigga, go to your room.
Yeah, go to your room.
I'm like, go to your room. But you know what? He about to go to his room. Hold on.
What's up, only nah? Only nah. What's happening? Happy Friday.
All right, so did you drink all your Douce?
No, ma'am. I'm ready for more drinking whenever you. Let's stick to this new boo thing.
All right, so remember how I was like celibate? All right, I gave that shit up like about a couple of months ago.
But Poker, I didn't talk to you within a couple months ago.
No, you fucking told me. No, you have not. No, you have not. No, you haven't. No, you haven't.
Poker, you said you weren't fucking with me a few weeks ago. Poker, a few weeks ago. No, I ain't doing that, man. I ain't doing shit.
No, okay. No, nigga. It was a couple of months. It was months ago. You know, I had rekindled something with like an old flame from like 15 years ago. We both went to like a party, right? And we was at this party and we linked back up and one thing led to another. You know, I had a scratch and he itched it, you know, like it was what it was. But, you know, that's
so after all that time, was it worth it? Because I know you had waited a long time.
I definitely waited a long time, and I wish I would not have broke it. Now, was it given? It was definitely given, but I don't feel like he deserved it. Like I think I was just like, you know, like we.
He just happened to be the best candidate at the time.
At the time, exactly.
So check this out, Poker.
Yeah.
My new person is from LA also.
Okay, period. Uh-huh.
Aren't you in Compton?
Uh-huh.
You in Compton, right?
I'm in Compton.
She from LA too.
Okay. So wait, so did she be in the streams like I would know her from the streams or what?
You probably haven't. You probably haven't come across her before today.
Oh, she in the chat right now?
Yeah.
Oh, hey girl, hey. I don't know who it is. Hey girl, hey. Oh, that's what's up. All right, look. Shout out to West Coast, period. We in here. It's her right here.
Yeah, that's her.
Period. Let's go.
I've been talking shit with you for the past 30 minutes, you know.
Yeah.
Fucking with you.
Oh man, I love that for y'all because like Major is like a cool ass dude. I love Major. That's my birthday twin. Period. Like how long I've been on this shit? Probably like maybe 2 years, I think.
I think I met you when you first got on this joint.
Yeah, it's been a cool minute. So like, yeah, he a cool ass dude, man.
You a ride or die.
Period. Hey, look, I'm from LA. I'm from Compton. You say she from LA? That's what's up. I love that. Oh, look here. Look at him.
I mean, she ain't in Cali now, but that's what she was born and raised.
Yeah. Okay. Do you come back, Platinum Scorpio? Do you be coming back? You gonna have to come down here and show Major a good time in LA. Show him how the West Coast is.
Shit, I could show both of y'all a good time in LA. And you live there and she from there. I could turn y'all on to don't play with me in LA.
I swear I think I got that chair at my job, y'all. She said she always said, okay. Period. Bro, you done stacked. That's what's up. I love that for you. You know, baby is fine. You got you a fine one, child. My son really took the bottle.
Of 7 shots of 42. Your words deep, your words are hitting different. All you gotta do is hop on 85.
Very handsome.
I know
it's a lot of women, because usually when I always check in with Major every time I come back to the app, and I be like, so you got a boo thing? He be like, nah, cheapo. Oh, well, he don't come with cheapo from here. Nah, poker. So for him to be like, yeah, I got a boo, girl, okay.
Hey, hold on for a minute. I'll be right back. Y'all hold it there. Hold it. Run the stream from me, Pope. I'll be right back.
I think I'll be running the stream, child. Period. Is that how you do it? Clock that. Clock that. What's up, Dwight? What's good? Welcome to the stream. Major is busy right now. He'll be right back.
I know you like it.
What's going for the weekend? Y'all got any plans?
These American guys, something different. They just all lose.
My son is in here frying some chicken wings, and I'm hoping that they taste good, because you can't be as expensive as chicken wings are. Look, I'm sweating. Look at this. Look at this sweat. It's so hot. Oh my God. Hawaii? Oh, you going to Hawaii? Okay. I'm trying to be like you. I wanted to take my kids to Hawaii, but everything is so expensive down there. What part of Hawaii are you going to? Honolulu? Oh, well, actually, the island is called Oahu. Hey, I'm about to drop a child. It's hot. He said, no, I was speaking to, oh, my bad. I thought you were saying you were going to Hawaii. You see, I done had some drinks. Now look, me, Major, it was like 5 of us in a box. Okay, let me tell you this story. So we was drinking. It was like 5 of us. And I promise you, I don't think he was really pouring shots. Like, he was pouring like little shots like this. We was having shots like that, and he was doing little baby shots. That's why he drunk us under the table. He didn't know what he did. Where have you been? Yeah, he was cheating, child. He got you in Atlanta? Oh my God. I bet, child. But y'all 2 Scorpios together? I ain't never dated a Scorpio before, man. Hey, is it given? Like, be honest, is it given? Because you know how we are as Scorpios. Is it given? No. I have
Someone come for your mind and relax. Look in your eyes, touching your body, I'm so satisfied.
Oh my God, that's what's up. I'm loving that. Oh my God. Okay. Girl, why my baby? All right, look. So me, Major, and my daughter share the same birthday. 11 and 11. About her, because I'm like, she my baby is 7. And she already talking about, can she get an iPhone? And at 14, can she have a boyfriend? I was like, girl, slow down. Hey, maybe got me messed up. I'm not about to be up here running the stream like that. I don't know what he doing. Yeah, I love my birthday, man. 11/11. Mm-hmm. Girl, I'm coming back over here. Y'all just gonna be looking at this chair because it's hot. I'm sweating a little bit. We have a heat wave in LA right now, and I ain't got no central air. I got like some ceiling fans. Can you see the ceiling fan? Girl, I got a 19-year-old son and a 7-year-old. I'll be 40 next year. So November I'll be 39, and then next year I'll be 40. So we celebrating 40. How old are you? Because he said you younger than him. So how old is you? Look at me being ghetto. How old is you? How old are you? Okay. Look, I ain't gonna hold you. I clicked on your picture. You look good, girl. Come through 48 this year. Let's go. All right, y'all, man. I'm about to get up out of here because my laptop is gonna die again. But it was definitely fun hanging with Major. It was nice meeting you, Platinum Scorpio. Shout out to you, too. And listen, I can't wait to see your pictures together. Hey, have a good day, y'all. Who is hot? Whew. That was a lot, y'all. Happy Friday. Nah, I'm still on YouTube, but I'm not on the Meet Me. Oh, hell nah, not a man trying to mac on my woman. Don played child. Listen, nah, his woman was in the chat. Shout out to Major. That's my birthday twin. Y'all love me some Major. All right, let's start over. All right, hey, no captivity was good. I don't even know if he's still in here no more. Don play JD was good. I'm sorry I didn't see the chat because I was on the other tab. Cheapo is glowing. Let me find out. What is this? Black people meet? No, it's called Meet Me. So let me be honest. So originally I met them on this app called Plenty of Fish. So on Plenty of Fish, I used to go live. Like how you can see these people going live. I used to go live, and like you can make money over there. Like it wasn't even about hooking up with nobody. It was just having conversation. People would send you gifts, and yeah, you would cash out. Kind of like what I'm doing over here, you know. Speaking of that, if you have not already, hey, look, subscribe to the channel, hit the like or take a hike, and if you feel so inclined, hit the Cash App. And I got the super chat button. If you want to, you can hit a super chat. I appreciate that. Period. Pooh. All right, let's see. Let's see what's up. Let's see what else is going over here. Let's see what this lady got going. I hate when people just got their ceiling fan. Like, man, baby, we don't want to see no damn ceiling fan. Shut up. Let's see what this. What? Why her picture look like that?
Felicite, my gorgeous green poker.
Hear the crickets?
Yes. It sounds so serene out there, King Brick.
So beautiful.
I love you, my queen. Oh, I love you so much. But oh my god!
I don't know what the hell they talking about. Let's see. This nigga from Louisiana.
Yeah, that's understood.
You know, that don't mean I can't take a person to a nice place for a date. But it's like, would you want your son taking a woman he don't even know? He don't know nothing about her. Spending $12,000 on a date, first date? That's crazy.
I got another question for you, Project. I got another question for you, Project. What happens if you? Because I've seen videos a lot about this, but you go on a first date and you go to a restaurant on the first date, say it's like whatever first date, Chili's or whatever, and you got the girl that you're taking a date on, like it's your first date, but she brings her kids. She brings her kids with
girl, spit it out. I'm like, what is she talking about? She all trying to cover her mouth like, ma'am, can you please just spit it out? All right, let's see what's going on. Let's see who up in here. Nobody that I mess with is online. Like, rock with, I mean. I don't know none of these people. One hot chocolate for you.
Do you like have babies with people? It's challenging. It is.
Well, he asked for chocolate.
Oh,
he got 21 million.
His birthday today.
Money.
Oh, nice. Excellent. Good to hear.
Lovely.
Oh.
Period.
Appreciate you.
I don't know who you are. Let's go. Let's see. Date. Oh, Lord. I can't lose when I'm with you. How can I lose in just a moment? I gave up a little too much tea in this stream. I'm gonna have to take this down. I said I gave a little too much tea. And keeping it real goes wrong. Light skin, big bag. Okay. Let's see what the big bag. Big bag, big bag.
Yeah, there it is. You might do this piece. See this? See this piece?
Why you got you down?
Yeah, you see, I'm definitely Christian. You see? It's confirmed. Like, why else would I have that for?
He got 1,700 diamonds, so he ain't never cashed out before. So you see right here, like you could send like, look, I don't think I have no money. See, I don't have no money.
That bad?
What's up, King Rooster? How you doing? My oldest daughter's birthday is on the 12th. We are going for her birthday, period. My daughter letting mom tag along. Mother and daughter cruise without hubby. Hey, y'all gonna have an amazing time. And look, my son ain't got no shirt on, child. Wait, why is he kissing the screen? Why is he kissing? Is your room screen? Let me make sure my phone's on the screen. Okay.
Alrighty, guys. It was nice talking to y'all. I might do one battle.
Yeah.
What's up? Huh?
What's up, Mr. Light Skin?
How you doing?
Light Skin Big Back is crazy.
How about you?
Light Skin Big Back is crazy.
You'll see when it show up.
So
but it's in the pipeline.
So damn, Major is
okay. I understand.
Who is this?
I got a lot going on right now.
Everybody do.
Oh, he done killed the model.
Hey, that motherfucker gone now.
Huh?
That motherfucker gone now.
All right, let's see what she look like. Oh, look, she put on Take It. Oh.
I had fun messing with poker. Yeah. I just got this bitch last night.
Good.
I didn't know you. Poker, why'd you get out of the box? You were supposed to hold it down till I got back.
You were taking forever. That's why.
I know it. Yeah, I fucks with Poke.
So this is a whole nother community that I deal with. Like, I got some solid ass, cool ass people I rock with over here.
What you doing, Platinum?
Taking up my bed.
You off work?
Nope.
I'm happy that. All right, so look, I'm gonna show y'all.
I'm off.
I want to give
Gotcha.
y'all. I'm gonna get up over here. So look. So child, the T. So he was talking to some other chick back. That's why when I asked him, like, is it old girl? I didn't even say it like that. I just was like, is it somebody that I know or seen before? And he was like, nah, probably not. So he was talking to this girl. I mean, she was. Yeah, it was a lot, child. But he wasn't claiming her at all. So it was so surprising to see him claim this woman. So he must really like her, because the one that's actually in his city, the one that he had access to at demand, he didn't really like her, you know, and she didn't know that I knew they was messing around or whatever. So I would like be funny and flirt with him to make her mad, but I wouldn't do that to this chick, because he laid it down. He was like, yeah, I got a woman now. So, you know, you got to respect that. You got to respect when a man is telling you, I have a woman, because a lot of these men will try to deceive you and make you think that it's one way and it be another, you know? So I respect honesty. I respect people that lay it out there and let it be known that, you know, I see tapped in on multiple channels at the same time. Young Riaz be everywhere, child. Okay, he be everywhere. How? I don't know, but he do. He definitely do. It ain't too bad. It ain't a lot of my favorites on here where I could go. Oh, look, Pan Pan. He's another one. He found love on here. Pan Pan found somebody that he rocking with. They done got together. They taking pictures of everything. Let me show y'all. He love his woman, child. Let's see if you can see. Look, there she goes. Look. They met each other on POF. I love this for them. But I ain't about to say nothing though. There's no one to hide when love is calling your name. All right, let's see. Ratchet. You gotta speak, because if you don't speak, they'll kick you out. And she just holding up the box with her big up. Oh, she having an auction tonight. He got that filter on like a mug. He ain't looking. All right, let's see.
Oh yeah, yeah, you are.
Baby, ooh, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. I'm gonna get some.
What's up, postcard? Street all the time. I'm singing to you, the man in the street. Go me dance. Poker. Yeah. You got me in this bleed, baby. Name my hair title. My baby. Oh yeah. Yo.
People are
They call me B. DJ, I run this big. Yo, Pop. Thank you, Vinkito, for showing up today. Yo, I'm the real dude on this app. You appreciate it. You think that's a nice voice, baby? Yo, I appreciate the nice word you say. Vinkito, woman. Oh shit, you okay? We got another song. I got some music. Okay, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, Mohawk.
Come on, Kilo Poca. If you going, I'm being. You hit that shit. Yo. When you want whining, indeed, aging is big. I think you hit that shit. I'm about to hit my weed right now. Yeah.
He got a
We'll hit my weed for. Oh, let me hit my weed for you now.
I still want to take this chicken, y'all.
I want to feel you. Let me take you through,
guys.
Let you inside you. Let me take you all around the world, yeah. DJ said that. I don't know about that. He said, girl, I want you in my life. Huh? DJ, see you. You want to see me say it. Peru, pa. See, what are you about?
All right, let's get up out of here.
Where is she?
I'm trying to troll people. Ain't no men got their date boxes up. What the hell? She thirst trapping for real, huh? Look at her. We're gonna click on her.
For you.
She look boring. It's good. Hand me my hot sauce. You making wings too? What app is this? This is called Meet Me. So I met a lot of the people that I talk to that know me by name. They call me Polka on there. So I'm cheapo here, but Polka on there, right? And so I met a lot of these people a couple of years ago. And so, fun fact, I developed some real cool relationships, like real cool friendships with some of them. Like I even seen one. I went on a work trip to DC, well, actually Maryland, Rockville. And I seen one of my cool ass friends on there off of here. And he showed me a good time. I ain't gonna hold you. He showed me a really good time. El Chivo, be careful with that chicken bone. the way you are loving on it make it look like you're having an affair. Well, Rooster is crazy. What's up, 9-7? I'm gonna go live later and talk about. I want to talk about that lady that was on a date. You know what I'm talking about? I'm having a tweet. A lady was on a date, and the lady was on a date, and she ordered a steak, y'all.
It gotta be good. Second.
And what's up, Dubway? So look, the lady was at the steak. I guess she ordered a steak, and the way she ate it, she was eating it. The man took a picture of it, right? Now, I know I'm eating hectic right now, but at the steakhouse, obviously, I know how to use my manners, but this lady didn't. And so, because she didn't, I'm just talking, right? Let's go. Let's see. Everybody probably still at work. Oh, shoot. The boom boom room. This nigga look like a preacher. Let's see what he's doing. I hate when people do this.
Platinum. Do I got more what? Push on through. Try it again. No, I'm empty. I'm drinking a beer now, but when I leave in just a minute, I'm gonna go by the liquor store and get more. But right now I ain't got no more. What I got upstairs? I got some Cosmopolitan upstairs. Have never.
He really
but right,
girl.
Poker ready to drink right now. She said, "You got more?"
Nigga, don't do me, okay? Do not do me.
Hey, Poker, I done got you started, right?
Don't do me.
Oh yeah, she done went to eat. I done got her started.
Hey, let's go. I did a good job on these chicken wings, shot. I was a little nervous.
You cook those?
Huh?
You cook those?
My son.
They turn out all right?
Yeah, they cool. He said he pan-seared them, child. He didn't use none there. He didn't coat them with nothing, but they good.
You know what I used to do when I cooked hot wings? First, I would I put them in the pot though, and I would just put like a whole bottle of Texas Pete in there, and put the pot on low, and just let the motherfuckers cook. I just empty some Texas Pete off in that motherfucker, and turn the eye down on low. Shit, let them up. I couldn't even pull them out the pot. They were falling off the bone, and they was too fucking hot for me to eat.
Oh wow. Okay. What kind of alcohol you about to go get?
I'll probably go back with some brown, cause since I've been on brown already. God damn it, mother. It's okay, Major. Calm down. It's not that bad. You can always date them when they come back. Just calm down. Don't blow a gasket. Hey, you ever seen a motherfucker talk himself down off of the ledge? That's what just happened. Come back, Poke. It's not that bad, Major. Calm down, man. It's always good to have that second voice, you know. It's like another layer of like, slow the fuck down, catch yourself, nigga, you know. Chill the fuck out, nigga. It's the second layer.
And Polka.
Say what?
Flat and Polka both eating wings. Now I want some damn wings.
Well, I tell you what,
You said what?
If y'all all eating wings, I'll go eat wings. I'll go eat wings tonight.
You know, I don't eat fried foods or nothing, so I'm not gonna do wings. I can't. I want them, but I can't do. I have to find them baked or something.
What you gonna have to do?
I don't know. I was gonna go get my oysters, but this traffic is so bad. Jesus. I'm ready to eat and drink. I'm ready to put some food on my tummy and get lit. You fucking feel me?
So I was talking to my mom, and I was talking to my mom. They want some fucking clams, yo. Where the fuck am I find some goddamn clams? You goddamn clams.
Wait, what kind of clams does she want? What she want? She just want fried clams?
Clams.
She want them fried? How she want them?
How y'all think she was, y'all?
Yes, ma'am.
That girl thinks she's
fried.
So fine. You said Chivo making you hungry?
That girl. Let me turn this shit up right here. What's up, Unique?
Oh man, he really like her, y'all.
I'll be sleeping on Stevie Wonder. What's up, Unique?
Stevie will have you lighting candles.
Ain't nothing wrong with lighting a candle, you know. Turn the lights off. Turn the lights off. Throw on Stevie Greatest Hits. You know, lay up with your boo and have like some pillow talk. Let me tell y'all women something. Y'all, this is probably around the time you need to get your notepad out and your ink pen. And I'm gonna give you time.
Talk your shit, babe. Tell him. Talk your shit, babe. Tell him.
I'm gonna give you time to get your notepad and your pen and shit out. I'm gonna give you time to do that. I ain't gonna hurry up through this.
Come on, talk your shit.
I ain't gonna hurry up through this. Let me know when everybody's ready.
Talk your shit,
I'm
babe.
here.
Talk your shit, babe.
Let me know when you ready.
We ready. Come on, ladies. Get your pens and pads out. He better drop some jewels. Come on, babe. Hit us with some knowledge. Come on.
Drop the knowledge. Come on.
So, if you really want a nigga to express his feelings and, you know, you want to see the softer side of him, I'm gonna tell you what to do.
Come on, spit it out.
Find a peaceful space. It may be y'all's bedroom. It may be a hotel room. Invite that nigga in after y'all done had y'all baths and all. Hold on, Wanda. If you'd have did this, he probably wouldn't have left. So listen, I ain't got through the story yet. Turn them fucking lights out. Put some soft ass music on. And get up in the bed. Everybody butt naked. Everybody butt naked now. But listen. But it ain't about being butt naked. It's about the vibe. You can get anything you want out of your nigga if you just got this. Ain't no light in the room except for this candle burning. Throw on some good music. Lay on the same pillow with this nigga. That's key. Lay on the same pillow with this nigga and rub on that nigga's chest and his stomach and his balls. You can ask that nigga anything and he gonna be 100 with you.
What y'all think, ladies, in the chat? Y'all think he's telling y'all whatever you want to hear, or you think he's telling y'all?
If I lost you, then I lost you.
Woman is
Your
lying.
nigga never be transparent with you. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know what else to tell you. If you lost, you lost. I mean, and unique. When I say that now, I'm speaking from experience. This ain't some shit, you know, I heard another nigga say. This ain't some shit, you know, just firsthand. I was like, it was that motherfucking candle.
Let me go get me a candle.
That had me wide open. You know, the music, you know, in you know, in a predicament like that. What's up, amazing truck? How you doing, sweetheart? I mean, you wide open, you think. You can fake it if you wanted to. You well, what you up to? I'm gonna red you up, Miss Amazing. I come to your stream every night and then. But you need light that candle and put on some music like that. That nigga bear his soul to you. What's up, Hope?
I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes.
No, that was some real shit right there.
You said.
I don't know how.
Ladies, he
you
said
know,
like
you might not even want that.
He said like the candle. Okay.
You might not even want that, Hope.
Look, rub on his chest.
Okay, number one.
Okay, let's go.
You're gonna have to find a good, peaceful space.
Oh yeah, a peaceful space like at your house or at your hotel. I heard that.
A space where everything he needs is around him. You around him. He got this remote control right here. He got some beer, got some liquor, got a joint right here, got some good music playing in his ear.
Peaceful space. Got it. He got everything he needs. Okay.
You can't go in there bitching about the shit you was on yesterday.
No bringing up the past.
Hell no. He gonna be already skeptical about going into this shit already, because he gonna be like, what the fuck Poker got going on? I'm finna go over here and see what the fuck she talking about, but I know she already on some bullshit. No. That's the first thing on his mind. Oh, she on some bullshit. So no bullshit.
All right, no bullshit. All right, let's go. Keep going. You want me to come back?
Light the candle. If you need a playlist, I got you.
All right, so light the candle. What kind of candle? What's your suggestion? What smell? Do it matter?
You know, you got plenty, probably what they call Bed Bath and Body Works.
Bath and Body Works, yes. So light the
Take one of
candle.
them. You can light up one of them some bitches. You know what I mean? I know you got a closet full of them hoes probably, because they go on set. When they hit the sale, everybody knock them hoes off.
Period. Okay, so light the candles, and then you said get on the same pillow as him.
Hold on. The music.
The music.
You got to have a good hit him with an old school playlist.
Old school playlist. Let's go. Okay.
Y'all can have plenty pillows in the bed, but make sure.
Hold on. Baby is telling me Goose Creek, California. Let me try that. Goose Creek, Cali, breathe.
I love connecting people. Look at that.
Period. Let's go. Okay, so now we on the music. Baby done gave me the candle. Now, what's the music?
Get him some old school R&B.
Old school R&B. Got it.
Yeah. Give him some Gap Band, some Earth, Wind and Fire, and some Isley Brothers, and some Maze.
No Silk.
Fuck no. This nigga need to know it's real. Fuck no.
I can't go back. She said
Fuck
no
no goddamn. Fuck Silk. Poker, come on back.
Oh my God.
Let me restart. You talking about some fucking Silk. How old are you, about 15? Come on back, Poker.
Not y'all both said no Silk.
So, yeah, what else?
Okay, so we got the music. Old school R&B, no Silk.
You know, maybe some wine.
So this nigga, I don't even think he drink.
Put him on some red wine or something.
He don't drink.
Sip on some red wine.
What if he don't drink?
Get that nigga some fucking Gatorade then, shit. Get that nigga a few goddamn, get him a red, a grape, you know what I mean? And then silver one.
Okay, noted. A Gatorade. Because then again, yeah, you're right, Platinum. Silk is for and it's not intimate conversation. I didn't know we was conversing. I thought, okay, all right, let's go. We building up. Let's go. Keep going.
I think you got it covered after all of that right there.
Now you said,
but I'm gonna tell you, what's gonna make it all happen is him laying in the bed all comfortable. He vibed out. He got this fucking Stevie Wonder playing. He got this woman next to him. That's when you use all of that to your advantage right there. Okay. And it's about how you act. You can't just come right out. It's about how you ask the questions. Come on with it, Scorpio.
And I want to suggest.
I can't hear. What you say, baby? This is girlfriend.
Some kind of intimate touch. You know what I'm saying? Intimate touch. Not just touching his dick, but like, you know, massage his hands. You know what I'm saying? While he's talking to you. You know what I'm saying? Make him feel, you know what I'm saying? Focus. Don't steer the conversation. Don't ask too many questions. Just let him unload and talk to you. You just say, yeah, okay, I feel you, I understand. You just be there, you know, to say yes, and I understand, I hear you, babe. You know what I'm saying? That's all you gotta do.
Got major. She got his head in the coconut.
You don't add to the conversation. You know, very little.
Hold on, let me stop you right there. You can stroke his dick now if you make sure you do that.
Not just only stroking his dick. I said focus on doing nice things like touching his hands and shit. Nigga, you stop it. I got this. I know what I'm doing. I don't need your help.
I give you the combinations and ping pong.
Now back to what I was saying.
You go to goddamn.
Back to what I was saying.
Hey,
Back to what I was saying, Polka. You know what I'm saying?
I give you go to the pig holes and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, Rooster. I listen. I'll be.
Boy, I tell y'all the truth.
I love
But
it.
Poke, you know, I think we done gave you enough information. Now, let me tell you something, Poke. When you do this shit now,
Okay, tell me what's
Poke. Let me tell you something, Poke. When you do this shit, you need to be ready for, you know, the answers and the responses that you're gonna get. Now, you might not be ready for some of this shit, because if you do all of that, he's gonna unload, he's gonna download his whole brain to you. Don't be in a hurry to give him that. Put the pussy on his hip or something. Hunch up on his hip and just rub that nigga chest. Let me tell you, you better be ready for what you gonna fucking get out that nigga. You better be ready, because you might get some shit you ain't ready for. You know, a lot of motherfuckers bite off more than they can fucking chew. This might be one of them occasions if you're not careful. Shout out to Tita. What up, Tita? What up? So, Poker, you need to be careful. But what me and Scorpio done told you, 100% of the time, that shit's gonna work. 100% of the time.
Period.
It never fails. You know what I mean? Women been, you know what I mean, scheming on niggas since, you know, the age of time with that same setup right there. And it ain't lost yet.
And Polka, you're gonna understand when I say this to you, sweetheart. Make sure you lay a lot of you put a lot of Scorpio in it. Put a lot of Scorpio on it. You feel me? And can't nobody do it like we do it. So put a lot of Scorpio on it. You feel me? And yeah, he won't know what to do with himself. You feel what I'm saying? So like you said, be ready. Be ready, because that thing is gonna be hitting you with.
Hey, y'all ain't ready for that Scorpio though.
Yeah. He gonna get his
Scorpio.
No. If you gonna play with that nigga, don't do it.
He gonna get as filthy as you wanna get, Poker. This might be, if you do that, Poker, this might be too much.
Yeah.
You know,
put that Scorpio on his ass, you know what I'm saying?
This might boomerang on your ass. It'd be too much for you to handle.
Let me not put that, child. Oh, I love this for them. This is so cute.
Be careful.
I love that.
But yeah. She got this. She's a beautiful girl. She's got this.
Where you going?
Appreciate it. Yeah, where you going? I'm screaming. She got the hell out that box, child. That's the only thing about having them social media relationships.
I need to go and pick this shit up from my mom.
All right, that was fun, guys. Let me get up off of here.
Hey, them my peoples right there. Hey, them my peoples right there now.
Wait.
Hey, Poker, you know, yeah, Poke. Them your peoples right there too, Poke. Yeah. Both of you, yeah, Poke. That's her.
Nigga, where you been at? Hey, oh my God. Hey, it feels like old times. Oh my God. Dang, I miss y'all. For real. Dang.
That's her.
Let me go follow you. Do you still be going live?
She's slowly coming back.
POF reunion, period. You know, all we you know all we need now for the reunion. Who we need for the reunion, child? Major, he don't need to know who we need for the reunion, okay? But hey, did y'all see that?
Why I don't need to know?
Because you don't need to know, child. I don't think you ever been to his stream before. I don't think. I never seen you over in his lives. But
I don't really visit too many guys live.
Yeah. You say you see my comment. It's a basketball. I don't get the basketball part. But child, listen, the basketball player. He was a basketball player? Tell me something I don't know. I know he was jump roping. I don't know about basketball playing though. Listen, Major and Scorpio was giving me a Scorpio period. Lay that Scorpio on them. Clock it. Dang, why is it like doing this to me? Dang, this is crazy. Like all my people is on here. Put a lot of Scorpio on it. Sound like sprinkling down with a mess of salad dressing. King Rooster. That's what it is. We gonna bring the flavor, okay? 907 said, I'm back. What I missed? You didn't miss anything but like a reunion. Oh, you talking about whoop-de-woo. Absolutely. Absolutely. Dang, what was her name on POF?
It's like an old family reunion. Everybody, oh, there she go. I ain't seen her. And
oh, cool. Her name was Cool. Tell me on Instagram, child. Oh, this that music. Get y'all good folks.
You abandoned me.
Love don't live.
You abandoned me
anymore.
Love don't live here no more.
He's so silly. You abandoned me. I'm screaming.
Come on, y'all. We gotta make some shape on my glasses. Just a vacancy.
I don't live here anymore. When you lived inside of me, there was nothing I could conceive that you would
do for me.
Trouble seems so far away. You changed that right away.
You abandoned me. Love don't live here.
Yes, vacancy.
Good googly moogly.
I ain't heard nobody say that in a long time. Oh, she didn't go to Fox meet and greet. We know Major ass didn't go. Dang, it's hot up in here. Rashad, you left the stove on. You left the stove on. With whatever that the noodles are, whatever that is, it's on low.
I'm glad y'all God damn. Nigga can't fucking talk. Listen, I'm glad y'all two caught up with each other. You know, now y'all can fave each other, you know, exchange pleasantries. And girl, I ain't seen you in so long. I miss you. We used to have a good, all that type of shit. I'm glad.
Is this a two-way conversation or can the chat involve in this too? Nah, you can't. Nah, it's two different platforms. So I'm streaming the Meet Me here.
What'd you say?
Doing this. Major does follow my.
I said I came to the barrio to get some empanadas.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Empanada costeñanes. They're like seafood empanadas.
She don't sound like she's from LA.
Oh yeah. I never find some of that shit around here.
This is Houston, baby. We got everything out here.
You can be involved in it with me. Oh, she in Houston. Okay.
Word.
Ooh, thanks for the fire with my hot ass.
I can't even give her no fire, child.
Out here being fast.
Let me fire you up.
You gonna fire me up?
I can't do it. I can't do it.
No, you can't do it. I don't need you firing me up.
Man, reset the box.
Yes, ma'am. Damn, I don't walk.
His girlfriend keep
Hold on a minute. I'm on
some
the phone.
Modelo as well. I think I'm gonna go get me some Modelo as well. Some good empanadas and a Modelo would be good.
I don't walk back here smoking this weed and my mama back here. Damn.
Don't take that weed in your mama's house.
No, I had to walk back to the front because her ass back there. I was gonna walk back there and smoke my weed. Love don't
let
leave.
that lady have a peaceful house. You around there raising hell and smoking up her damn shit.
Love don't live here anymore. Yes, ma'am. What you say?
Mama gonna piss on every drain. You see her? Mama gonna hate. See how she pop up? You ain't supposed to be smoking that weed. She gonna come through and hate every single time.
What you say?
Look at her. Look at her. Look at her.
Oh, I ain't okay. I thought you was talking to me. Yeah, I'm gonna leave in about I'm gonna leave in about 10 minutes.
That poor, you've been giving that lady hell since you got there.
I'm drunk. All right. I can't go right now.
You drunk?
You drunk right now?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Well, you might want to sit your ass.
Love don't live here anymore.
Damn, reset the box.
Love will make you oh so happy inside.
Damn, he done ended the stream, y'all. God dog it. All right, let's see who in her. Let's see. Oh, he. All right, let's see who lied, child. Nobody worth going to. But yeah, I'm thinking about coming back and doing a panel about this lady who restarted the stream. Why do you do that? Why do you do that?
I'm right back. It'd be different if I wasn't back then. Y'all would feel like, oh, I was having such a great time. But you back though, so it's all good. It's all good.
What did the lady do? Oh, let me tell you. Let me get off of here. I'm gonna let them cupcake. All right, boom. We gonna get up off of here. All right, let me stop streaming. All right, so the lady or whatever, she went on a date. So I want to talk about this lady that went on a date with this guy, and she ate a steak, but she didn't cut the steak. She was biting the steak like treacherous, and he took a picture of the steak hanging out of her mouth. I don't know if you all seen that, but I want to talk about that because the man went to the bathroom, and when she texted him and was like, "Hey, you taking a long time? Is everything okay?" He was like, "I'm gone." She was like, "What you mean? Like, you didn't even pay for the bill?" He was like, "I paid for my part." And she was like, "I know you effing lying." Did y'all see that? I definitely want to talk about this because, listen, hold on. I'm going to show y'all the picture. Have y'all seen that? We got 9 people in here. Hit the like or take a hike. Do me a favor, subscribe to the channel if you have not already. And if you feel so inclined, I'm going to start doing this. Hit the Cash App. Ebony L86, period poo. You said, nah, y'all ain't heard about it? All right, look, dang. I touched that 5 for you. I can't lose when I'm with you. How can I? Let's see. Lady eats steak. I was over there taking shots with Major. I'm a little hot. Did she have money on hers? Child, listen, look, wait a minute. I got to show y'all this steak hanging out her mouth. All right, look. He took a picture of her. Look, do y'all see her like eating a steak like that? Like she didn't even know how to cut the steak, child. So look, it says she messaged him and said, "Hey, are you okay? You've been gone from the table for like 10 minutes." He was like, "I left." She was like, "What you mean you left? You haven't even paid, and you said you were going to the bathroom." She ordered top notch and got left with the bill. Did he get a video too? No, it's just a picture. And so he said, "You said you were going to the bathroom." He said, "I paid for my food." She said, "Dude, what the F? I hope this is a joke." He said, "The joke is you, a woman that's almost 40, picking up a steak and biting it like you're an animal. You're embarrassing and classless, and I even hopped in your DM. You're nothing like you appear to be on the internet." That was my soundboard, y'all. I don't have nothing, so I got to make it with my mouth, okay? All right. So she said, "Nigga, I only allowed you to take me on this date so I could get a meal. Ain't no way you playing in my face like this. A real man would have shown me how to properly eat a steak. Now, ma'am, you almost 40 and you don't know how to properly eat a steak. That means that you didn't need to be getting taken to a steakhouse. But I get what she's saying, child. Like, teach me. Like, but child, listen. She said, if you broke and can't afford me, you should have took me. You shouldn't have taken me on this date. I don't have money for this food. Hold on. Wait a minute. She said, if you're broke and you can't afford me, you shouldn't have took me on this date. But then she follows it and says, I don't have money for this food. You need to cash at me. He said, Shawty, you got your meal. You just got to pay for it. Be blessed. Big rabbit teeth hoe. Woo! Yo, you can't make this up. Eating a steak like a caveman. Hey, so I want to talk about this. I want to have a panel about this because I'm like, was he wrong for leaving? Should he have said something before he left? Should he have said something, or should he just like have peeled out like he did? I want to do a panel on this. So she posted and she said, hold on. It says, I finally let this guy take me out after he stayed in my DMs. It be the niggas that be in your DMs like really trying it, and then they want to play in your face. But he had the right to play in her face. I ain't gonna hold you. She got them grippers though. Dang, he ain't had to do her like that though. All right, look. So, boom. I finally let this guy take me out. He stayed in my DMs begging for a chance just for him to play in my face and walk out on me at the restaurant. If y'all men can't afford to take a woman out, stop begging for dates. It's sad he had to come up with a lame excuse just to leave me stuck with a bill I couldn't even afford. Come on, girl, you sound stupid because if you couldn't afford this bill, you shouldn't have been out, baby. Where was they at? It's a Shine Level. Does that say? Oh no, that's the people. I want to know where they was at. Okay, then it says, and the crazy part, his issue was me not knowing how to eat a steak. Like, be for real. As a man, it's your job to teach me, not embarrass me. So not only is he broke, but he lacking masculinity too. I think this is a good topic, and I would love to have this conversation with a bunch of men and women like JP. That nigga Awesome. Have y'all seen? Do y'all know who Awesome is? Y'all, I done built some rapport with Awesome from Kendra G. I'm gonna get him on my channel, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you. Hold on, wait a minute, y'all. Hold on. How the bill got paid? Oh, that's a good question, Bridget. Nobody knows. Because if you have, maybe she had to get somebody to cash out for the money. Because I ain't gonna hold you. If I didn't have the money, which I probably wouldn't have went on no date if I. Now, ladies, have y'all ever went on a date and not had no money? Let's be honest, y'all. If you don't know how to eat something, why order it? Well, I mean, if it's a steakhouse, what are you gonna buy? King Rooster said, if your mama and daddy did not give you the basics, there's nothing I can teach you. What's up, Jamila? Yes, back when I was younger. So 907 said she done been on a few dates where she was, she ain't had no money and she was holding on to God's unchanging hand and hoping that man paid for that meal. But that's hectic though. That was childish. I ain't gonna hold you. Now, was she crazy for eating that steak like that? Absolutely. You know, you could tell baby ain't never been nowhere. So he was right. She was classless. But I think he could have handled that situation better. So clearly, it's time for a new ponytail, y'all. So clearly, you said no, but if he taking me out, I would think he will pay for the bill. Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. You definitely nowadays have to be clear with men when going out on dates, because the logic at this point is if you initiate it, you're responsible for it. If they initiate it, then they will, be responsible for the bill. But be careful, because don't be expecting these men to pay for the date if you initiated the outing, because they're gonna be like, you asked me. I'm like, I know, but you the man, right? It ain't working like that no more, guys. It is not working like that no more. Nah, I knew he was gonna pay beforehand. Bridget said, I love the soundboard. I ain't going nowhere without any money, period. Listen, me neither, child. You just never know. Okay, if a nigga get up at the, usually you don't really, I don't really recall like men really getting up to go to the bathroom during a date. But now you gotta be knowing what's going on. If a nigga say, hey, excuse me, I'm gonna go to the restroom, you gotta be like, dang, what did I do? Like, was I smacking? Like, dang, did I put too much A1 sauce on my steak? Nigga, they might ditch you because you got a well done steak. Because some people think if you get well done, you don't know nothing about steak. Bridget said, with somebody new, I gotta have my own money. Yeah, no, period. Coach Ferg said, I'm glad y'all aunties were nice. They flew me out and paid for dinners. Boss behavior. So Coach Ferg was a gigolo. Coach Ferg was getting flued out. Okay. He was getting flued out. And his payment was the D. Okay. So it wasn't for free. He had to pay them physically. Shout out to Coach Ferg. Bridget said, hit the like, guys. Hit the like or take a hike. They watch the way y'all eat like men. Okay, so look. I'm gonna hold y'all. If y'all was in here when I was eating these chicken wings, I definitely was smashing the hell out of them chicken wings. But best believe when I'm on a date, I eat really pretty. Like, I be acting like I be acting like I'm not hungry. I I eat a couple of bites because I got braces too. So food be getting all in my teeth and stuff. Like, you start laughing, they be like, damn, you got the whole meal in your mouth, huh? Bridget said Ferg is handsome. I can see that. Yeah, he light-skinned, child. I can see. I don't want to fall off this chair. Y'all remember when what's her name? Angie fell off the chair. That was so funny, y'all. You just never know what happened on these streams. No, Jess was nice and could fix ISG. What that mean? Turn them on. Fix ISG. What's ISG? What is that? Not you be active. Oh, shoot. Nah, but I think that would be a really good conversation. I also want to get my boy Cuddy and JP on the stream because Cuddy believes that all black men should have babies a biracial baby. And y'all know how JP feel about that, man. JP would crash the F out. I think that would be a good live. I'm going to try to set that up, man, because, man, that would be crazy. Did he ask her out or she asked him out? He asked her out. So she said that he was in her DMs and she finally gave him a chance to take her out and he played her. You know, I mean, I don't know. I think it was childish to leave. I think it's childish to leave a person on a date like that for whatever reason. Like if you ask the girl to go on a date, regardless of whether or not she's smacking on the steak and she don't know how to eat it, you chose to take this woman out. And so I feel like you are liable for that meal. Now, if you just so happen to leave, then hopefully that person got some money. That's on them if they came out the house and didn't have no means to pay for their meal, you know, just in case. She ain't got no home training. Then that's crazy. Ferg said a bro who can fix ish the prize, and women knew it. Listen, it ain't nothing like seeing a man fix stuff. It's nothing like seeing a man be handy with their hands. Manly hands, child. We love it. So he may be right. He may be right, y'all. 907 says she ain't got no home training. Dang, that's crazy. Yeah, he should have paid. Yeah, I think he was being childish. Ferg, what do you think? Do you think, I mean, would you have did that? Like, if you seen, I don't know if you seen what we was looking at, but let me show you. So if a girl was sitting across from you that you took out on a date, let me try to make it bigger. Oh, I can't. Oh, let me screenshot it. I'm going to screenshot it, and then I'm going to put it on my camera. Hold on. Have y'all heard the new Mariah the Scientist album? I was listening to it, but all right, look. So if you took a girl out and she was eating a steak like this, would you have went to the bathroom and like skipped out on the bill? Some bros hate their complexion and want to get away from it. But these days is wild. So you have to have your own money. You definitely have to have your own money. That's just like my aunt was telling me about this girl that was like taking money from this man. Like this man was like sending her stuff and giving her money, and you know, so he flew her out or whatever. And when she got there, she wasn't trying to give him none. And he pretty much like put her out and told her to get home the best way she could. And I told my auntie, I was like, well, auntie, you might not like this response, but oh, girl knew what she was getting into. When she was accepting all of that stuff, I'm pretty sure they had conversations about what she was going to do when she got that. Okay. And so you can't get down there and get flued out. And I'm not saying that just because somebody fly you out or just because you go visit somebody, you got to give up the poon. Okay. Because that's not the case. But if y'all done talked about it, if you done said, hey, I can't wait to, you know, then you better be prepared to follow through with what you talked about, you know? And so, yeah, I would at least get her home and never see, he would have got her home. So Ferg is a gentleman. She was supposed to cut that steak, man. She definitely played too much, because why she eat that steak like that, I don't know. That's wife material. Hey, Dubway. She definitely got it. Wait, hey, Dubway. So you want somebody that's eating a steak like that? Let me find out that's how you eat your steak. Yep, they will do that too. Coach Ferg said, my mind will wonder how is that neck and create an action plan to receive. So Coach Ferg said he gonna pay for the meal and then he wants some head. I was getting some. I was getting some. Next level. He said, who getting flued out? Next level. Let me ask you a question. I don't know how long you've been here. Oh, shoot. JP is live, y'all. If you took a girl out and she started eating a steak like this, look, you see how she got the whole steak in her mouth? What you doing? Are you going to be like, baby, slow down? Like, or baby, chill? Like, you don't want to cut that? Are you gonna do what the nigga did and go to the bathroom and pay his portion of the bill and bounce? This is what we talking about. It depends on the vibe. Yeah, that is true, because you might get with the nigga and you might get with the man and he creepy. And you might not even see. That's the thing. When you're talking to a person online or you talking to a person over the phone, just because y'all have, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? I want to say energy, but just because you guys have like some level of attraction over the phone, like who's to say that that might happen in person? Like, what if you get in person with the nigga or the woman and they breath stink? Like, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, or it's just something that might turn you off that you didn't know would be a factor because you was on the phone. Like, do you say something? Do you communicate that to the other person, or are you just shut down? Like me, I probably would communicate it. I probably be like, come on, baby, you want to go get in the shower? Like, you know, I'll be like, oh, I think I got some food in my teeth. I'm gonna brush my teeth. Do you want to brush yours too? Like, you know, like I might do it like that. Cause like I would want a nigga to do that to me. Like, hey, look. Okay, King Rooster said you are not supposed to go outside without any money, especially if you are going on a trip or a date with somebody. I agree. You just never know. You got to be ready for whatever. A-Dub said, hell yeah, because I eat my steak like that. A-Dub is, he said he with it. That's wifey material for him. Well, listen, A-Dub, if I was sitting across from you on a date and that's how you ate your steak, I would probably look at you crazy. No shade, no tea. Coach First said he could have gained some points by cutting the steak for her, then feeding it to her. So she said that by him being the man, he should have taught her. Like if he had a problem with the way she was eating her steak, she felt that instead of insulting her or instead of getting up and leaving her, you know, to pay for a check that she didn't have no money for, okay, that he should have been like, babe, let me show you. Let me teach you how to cut. You know, hey, you take this knife right here, you take your fork, and you know, you kind of, you know, you get a good little grip on it right here, so you don't move the plate. Because I can't stand when people be cutting steaks and they be moving the damn plate. Didn't nobody tell you to get this well done steak that you can't cut? Okay, but you know most black people eat well done steaks, child. Now I'm gonna get a medium well. I can't do too much of the pink. I can't do all that blood on the plate. I will physically be sick. Okay. If he flying me out, he getting some. I love honest people. I love honest people. Jamila, listen. The majority of the people on this app will swear up and down they ain't giving the nigga none. I love honesty, man. Like, let's go. She said, if a nigga fly me out, we doing it. That's my nigga. 907 said, nah, I be scared you round by junk eating like that. Nah, I be scared if you're around me eating like that. Bridget said, what? I ain't think Ferg spoke like that. Listen, Ferg is, hey, look, I'm surprised too. Is he trolling us? Because I feel like Ferg will be one of them niggas that leave. I'm not going way out nowhere to talk. We did enough talking. That's what I'm saying. Like, especially if y'all long distance, don't nobody want to talk. You know why I'm here. Lay on the bed and let's go. You know. Next level said, nah, she eating like a wild animal. Where's the fork and the knife? Child, that's why he left. He left. Hello. Bridget, I am grown and was once single. And again, y'all aunties was nice freaks on the slide. After I take a bite, I ask if you wanted a bite from my steak. Oh, no, baby, we ain't sharing no steaks. I want my own steak. Your steak might not even be like the steak I like. And you might like yours well done, and I might like a little pink in mine. But now I'm just playing. You want to feed me, you know, baby, want to feed me, baby. Ferg, the way I just hollered, I don't believe she never had a steak in her life. That's how that woman eats. Man, if she... Okay, Bridget said she liked medium well. Young Riaz is still speaking. Yes, really, Young Riaz. I'm an honest type person. Yeah, we know. Robert Sprite said, "Hey, girl, Kaka Toronto," whatever the Kaka that means. Ferg is always talking freaky. Girl, I love the blinds. Period. El Cheapo. I am very open about the fact I am a complex personality, but I am positive energy too. Shout out to Drip King. I like my steak rare. I like bloody food. Oh, see, I really ain't taking nobody your steak. Baby, you can keep that. Because y'all, I'm all stuttering. 907. I never talk like that to any woman outside my wife. What did he say? Ferg always talking freaky. Oh, Ferg is just Ferg, child. He light skinned. His wife is so beautiful, man. He finally showed us a picture of his wife. She is so pretty. Y'all see the picture of his wife? You don't coach, but you do talk about your single days. Okay, so she said, let me clarify that you do be telling us a lot about when you was in your earlier freaky. These are the freaky tales. You a freaky tale actor. What y'all got planned for the weekend? My son cooked some chicken. It was pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. 907, you still doing a panel about food stamps, child? What you gonna be talking about food stamps? About not being able to buy no snacks? Was those the wings you was eating? Yeah. Rashad had cooked some wings, so I wanted to taste them, and they were actually pretty good, but I had to put my favorite hot sauce on them. Tabasco, guys. It's my favorite hot sauce. Yeah. He did a good job. Nah, not doing a panel today anymore. I was single, and most single people today can't get any, but always complain. Make it make sense. I don't know, child. What y'all doing? What y'all got going for the weekend? It's Friday. Y'all ain't got no plans. Y'all ain't got it to do. I need a case. My case broke, guys. And I'm like, so I went to Target earlier, but I was so distracted by this phone call I was on that I couldn't even concentrate, guys. So I ended up just walking out of Target. That's how discombobulated I was with this phone call. But I need another phone case because this phone is like almost 2 years old and it still looks amazing. Look at my kids. Oh, look at my kids. And Coach just slapped a whole generation with that line. No plans. I'm going to be on here looking at y'all. Listen, I wish I had some plans, man. I plan on listening to that Mariah the Scientist CD. She came out with a new CD, and I plan on watching that. Bridget, what you got planned? You still up in here? Hey, this is one of my favorite mukbangers. He gave me a shout out, guys. Wait.
But she's doing a great job. She goes live like almost every day and whatnot. She's always been down with me for a good grip. And she definitely be on the YouTube. And I'm so proud of her. I'm so happy for her.
RDR, y'all. That's RDR Food Reviews. I was watching him back when Taylor was barely walking. She used to love his videos. Let's see. Me and the wife are going to the military base for some shopping, and she owes me a dance on Saturday. Oh, that's beautiful. I love, man. I can't wait. I'm so sad. How do you think the dating scene will be in a few years? I don't know next level. I don't want to even see. That's why I don't want to know. I don't know. Well, what y'all think? How y'all come up here and talk next level? You want the link? I'll put the link in the chat. How do you do this? Y'all know I don't. Come talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really want to meet you. I can't play no songs, y'all. So I got to do my own songs and sound bars and stuff, okay? There you go. Let me try again because I don't pay for a StreamYard, so yeah, it won't let me play none of my videos that I got stored on here. Young Drip King said, that's what's up. Young Drip King said, I posted my short today. Not too much. I probably go to sleep. You know you were not going to sleep, sir. Good job, El Cheapo. So glad you're not on here talking about failed relationships every day. Like the vibe over here. Shout out to King Rooster. Period. Pooh. Listen. No relationships, just bros paying for sex, and the kids will have no stepdaddies. Tell Rashad I said, hey, he don't win it. He don't win in his room, child. But yeah. Next level, where you at? I thought we was having a conversation about what the relationships is gonna look like in a couple of years. Look how long my baby hair is. It's all shrinky. Next level ran. He ain't trying to talk, child. I'm going through my damn pictures and stuff. Oh, there we go. Add to coming to the stage. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yo, you can hear me?
Hey, Next Level. How you doing?
What up, Cheapo?
What you got going on?
Same old. I'm just, moving around, getting to it.
You working or what?
Yeah.
Dang, you always working.
I work every day.
Let me hold something.
I'm broke, baby. No, I asked that question because I didn't catch your whole live, but I was catching like parts of it when you was on the whole like meet me and you was talking about the whole POF.
Okay,
And then just thinking about it, I think that's where dating is going to be in the next few years. Like it's going to be strictly more like online type of dating.
So yeah, because I feel like people are socially awkward because they're so used to doing all this typing behind screens and stuff that they don't even know how to talk or communicate in person. And so if they do see somebody that they interested in, 9 times out of 10, they'll see a person in the street and they'll wait to go find an Instagram. Like, have you ever heard of this before where like you might be at a party or, know somebody that knows somebody and they go look you up on Instagram just to slide in your DMs versus just speaking to you in person? Have you heard of that?
Oh yeah. I already I know all about that. I see people do that all the time. You know, like somebody would be, like I had a friend, right? He was showing me like hey, I'm talking to this girl, yada yada yada, and he showed me. I'm like, oh, that's the girl like we seen at the say Wingstop. That's the girl we seen at Wingstop. But instead of you actually going to go talk to her,
He looked
I'm
her
gonna
up.
go. Yeah, look.
Yeah, I mean, so let me ask you a question. If you see a lady out in the street that you interested in, are you going to be more inclined to go say hello to her, or would you feel more comfortable spitting game at a lady that you see online?
Oh, see me, I'm old school with
You
it. You know,
stuttering. You stuttering.
I'm approaching. I'm
You
approaching.
approaching?
I don't really do the social media like that. I do YouTube, but other than
Uh-huh.
that, you know, I'm approaching.
So you approaching. So you approaching what you want or what you like.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm approaching, you know, even if it's not approaching women to try to talk to them in a way like I would want to be with you. Like I can approach women, just talk to them, hey, how you doing, type thing. Like a lot of men, like you say, with the social awkwardness, they don't know how to speak. They don't know how to really even communicate with a woman.
So so I'm not even gonna hold you. When it comes to like a man, like at this point in my life, like if you don't know how to communicate and if you don't like have good conversation, like, and we just talking about the most stupidest shit, then there's no way you're gonna keep my attention. Like if you're not talking about like, like on the surface, if all you talk about is on the surface stuff, and we can't talk about important things, then baby, we ain't got nothing going. You know, so I need some good communication. I ain't gonna hold you. But
but I was gonna say I think it's gonna get even worse than what we even talking about now with the online dating.
Yeah, because I mean I feel like people are utilizing now. Even you know how Tasha, you know how Kendra G has that little dating thing.
Yeah.
So now Tasha K done started one. Have you seen that? It's like it's called Shoot Your Shot or something like that. And so they're constantly creating these platforms or these apps for people that might be shy, because I'm shy, you know. Oh, look at you coming on camera, period, poo. So that might be shy, and they use the platform to like kind of, you know, be chilled and be able. But I don't know. Imagine how awkward it might be when they get in person. Like people that utilize those platforms, and then when they get in person, like you still got to deal with a person.
Because how I look at it, I think like the whole social media and like far as going to social media for dating and looking for women or looking for men, I think the social media aspects create social awkwardness, and the social awkwardness creates social distancing. It's to the point to where people are really distancing themselves from other genders, to where like they doing the whole AI thing. They got robots. They even got artificial wombs now for robots and stuff that they coming out with. So
I've seen that.
It's getting scary.
It is. Hold on. What did I say? Coach Berg entered the studio. Hey, Coach Berg. All right. Hi, Coach Berg. All right. So are you like against like? Are you against? Coach Berg is married, you guys, so he can't really answer this question. But are you next level? Are you against like meeting a young lady offline, like online? I mean,
I believe if you meet someone anywhere, like you can meet anyone anywhere. But if you intentionally set out to, I'm finna go online to meet people to try, like that's your intentions, that can go either way, because a lot of people can be in character mode if you're not right there in front of, like you can be in character mode this whole time and you say you cheapo, but you might not be cheapo.
Let's
in
talk
real
about
life, you know?
Let's talk about character mode. So let's go more into that. Like talk a little more about that.
Well, when it comes to social media and online dating, like people create profiles, and you can put your profile, whatever, your name, your age, what city you in. Somebody can tell you they're in Toronto and they right around the corner from you. You know, you never know. You know, so that's the thing.
Like, so you could create a character, create this false sense of reality and a facade. Absolutely.
Yeah, most definitely.
Go ahead, Ferg.
YouTube is the same thing. I ain't met one person on YouTube that don't make under $100,000.
I make under 100,000.
But listen, Cheapo. No, listen. You're one of the few open and honest women. You sort of document your everyday life. You have your kids. The thing that you showed me a couple of weeks ago with me and 907, it trumps all this other shit people talking about to me.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, even here, everybody has a alias name on YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
But again, what it did, it gave people who were already sort of awkward a voice. It gave them a space. People who were sort of inverts, you can talk to you way out in California. I'm 4 days drive away from you. 3 to 4 days drive away from you, right? And it brings those introverts it gives them a space. I see a lot of people on YouTube just talking about everything about their life, from the worst parts to the best parts, what they doing, who like them, who don't like them. And normally you wouldn't be able to express those things about, you know what I'm saying, as far as who you are. But YouTube provides that.
So let me ask y'all a question, because Next Level just got to talking about how we create these false, like these characters, right? But we all know, you know, YouTubers that are transparent and they show their everyday life and they show how raggedy they are. They show how trifling they are, and we still find fault in them, even though they being honest, open and honest. So, like, can we fault them for giving us their true, authentic selves versus people that's on here that saying they making 100,000 and they probably on the county too?
No, we can't fault them. Black people are just judgmental. We judge each other from top to bottom. It ain't about, to be able to live in your true self is probably the most fulfilling thing for you as a person.
Mm-hmm.
See, because even in my life, I had to think about things I wanted to do for myself. I sort of had enough sense. I ain't gonna say sense. I love myself enough to where you couldn't influence me to go do some dumb shit. And you couldn't influence, and the guys I hung with, they couldn't influence me about the type of woman that I like. Couldn't nobody tell me, oh, I don't like this complexion or that complexion. I'm talking to every complexion on the Black woman rainbow.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just me. I would never date outside the race, never had the desire. Now, to me, most of Becky's, they all ugly to me. All the snow bunnies are ugly. That's to me. But to some dudes, they get fascinated. Heard earlier, somebody wanted to have a mixed baby. A lot of people don't love themselves internally.
So Next Level, how do you feel about that? Like, are you inclined to date like women outside of your race? Are you, you know, what you standing on with that? I don't know. He done gone, child. Next Level probably like him.
He's out there working. Next Level working, man.
Work. Yeah, nah, but I'm not really into the whole interracial dating thing. I love Black love. I ain't gonna hold you, and I love to see Black men loving Black women. My baby is hungry, y'all. That means I'm about to have to get up off of here. Mama, I'm hungry. Hey, why do kids wait till you get on? Why do they wait till you get online to say that? Next Level, did you hear what I asked?
Nah, I just can't. I just got back. What you were saying?
Love who loves you. I love that. I was asking you about interracial dating. Are you like inclined to like date out of your race, or you?
You said interracial dating?
Yes.
I really kind of don't see a problem with it, but I think people should go where they heart at. You know, like go with what stands with you, and not just what you think people what you think is best for other people and all that. Like if you know, but I mean now personally, I couldn't see myself dating a white woman though. Personally, you know.
Why not?
Personally, I mean that you know, I can go on and me myself personally, I can look at it more as it can almost like can look at somebody like, hey, what's wrong with you? You know, I mean, me personally, like, what's wrong with you? Why you dating that white person? You know, like, I mean, because it's just how I grew up too. See, I grew up, my father was a Panther. So I mean, I my whole view and everything's totally different. You know, we wasn't even allowed to eat white products. No mayonnaise, no tartar sauce, no sour cream.
I'm screaming.
Next level, you freezing out, man.
Yeah, your service.
That's messed up, man.
But okay, yeah. Child. So have you guys seen any successful like relationships thriving off of like social media, like YouTube and these spaces that we be on?
Yes, I can see. I've seen people on YouTube that got married and they still married. Like I say, if your intent, like say, oh, I'm gonna go work here just so I can meet a woman I'm gonna go work at the hospital so I can go meet me a nurse. Like, you know, no. If you're gonna work at the hospital and you just so happen to meet a woman that's a nurse, that's different. But if you intentionally going somewhere for that, you never know how that can go. Because you might go and look, oh, that's the nurse, but this person might show you something that you might not even, that might not be their true self. You know, that's what I'm saying. You know, and I get what 907 said earlier, that people can be in character mode in real life too. Yes, but for how long? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can only hold that actor for so long in real life.
That is true though, because like, I mean, you know, like 9 times out of 10, when people are meeting on these social sites, they are in different states, right? Would y'all agree? And so that means that they have to have long distance relationships. And so it's already hard to know what's going on with a person in your city, let alone what's going on with a person in another state across the world. What y'all think?
Again, it's same game, different players. Same game, different players. This is where the social awkwardness comes in for both sides to me, right? If man don't get the woman that he go to, he get mad, ready to cuss her out. If the woman don't get what she want, she might move around. That's the social awkwardness. And a lot of y'all just don't have personalities because y'all don't love who y'all need to go back, and I'll say this out of love. Go back and talk to your mama, your daddy, that cousin that hurt you, that person that you know that hurt you, and talk to them. Tell them how you feel about it. Tell them you hate their guts, you'll never forgive them, and let it go. So when you go forth and you see an opposite sex that you're attracted to, be more intentional about questions. It's not difficult. You know what I'm saying? Just learn to accept your uglies. I learned to accept my uglies. I had sisters. My sisters would call me ugly. So if a woman down the street called me ugly as a kid, I'd be like, so I'm handsome. And you're not going to get every woman that you talk to. Fellas, I'm going to say this, I'm going to shut up. Fellas, if you think you're attractive, then everything about you should be clean. Your apartment should be clean. Your car should be clean. Your money should be level. I don't care if you got $10 in your pocket or $500. You should be clean at that level. And what you have to do is certain things you got to do being a man. When you go to a woman, say you try to go to 10 women in a month or 2 months, 6 of those women ain't gonna like you. You too tall, you too short, you might have a boogie in your eyes. Some of y'all niggas don't blow your nose. You ain't got the chest up, you know, like you're supposed to, because a single man, you ain't getting no cheeks every day. You should be in hella shape. So when you get some, you can just run that shit off the head, boy. But that's me thinking out loud. But You know what I'm saying? You present that well, then and some women still don't want you. If you leave with your money, then there's no in your mind you're a simp. You're gonna hide that. See what men don't tell y'all that when they're around other men and they paying, they ain't telling the dudes like, yeah, man, I'm simping for old girl. They don't say that. They'll just talk back.
So let me ask y'all a question. When a man leaves with his money, what like I pay attention to that. So when a man leaves with their money, like what makes them do that? Like, is it like some sort of inadequacy? Like, inadequacy? Like, what do you think it is that like some sort of like,
Oh, most definitely, if you ask me.
Yeah, it can be several inadequacies. It can be a few, not just one.
Right.
It could be he might not have enough hammer to hammer. And a woman told him, because sisters, again, y'all speak up. Y'all got brothers, y'all got family members. Y'all telling nigga, that little shit ain't doing nothing in his face.
Screaming. That will hurt a man.
Black folk can't keep a secret, so they'll tell their friends, and most people meet in the same city. So by the time he go to 2 clubs, every woman know that he ain't got nothing. So, and then some dudes just new to the money. Some dudes ain't been shy, and those awkward dudes, they just get money. Yeah, they go, hey, I got all this money, oh boy. See, and this is what a simping come in for me, and I shut up next up. If me and Next Level were boys and we was going out, we both think we look good. We got our shit. We ready to go to the head spot. All the ladies, right? So it's a group of ladies. We see them like, ooh, man, she fine. Stay fine. We that's how men think in their head. We ain't just like, ooh, rubbing our hands together, but we thinking like, yeah, no. And that's especially if you out. Now, Next Level see a chick, and we see a group of chicks. We go over, boom, boom, boom. But I ain't tell him, man, I see old girl. Instead of saying it out loud, we go over. He started talking to a chick. She vibing with Next Level, and they rocking out. But see, I'm Next Level's. I'm cool with Next Level, but only time I call him a friend is when he go give me some money. But outside of that, he ain't really my friend. So we around the girl. Then Next Level, he vibing with her. He walk off. Then I'm over in the girl's ear, and you know him right there. He got all kinds of chicks. He ain't no good dude. That dude right there is sort of weak, right? I'm hating on him. And then Next Level come back, you know what I'm saying, wondering what's wrong, but I'm sneaking around trying to be a simp ass dude. But in YouTube, they sort of take words and just sort of mix them up and apply them to anything to make it sound good. So a simp is a dude that just simps for women. So I don't know, man. I don't know, Next Level, man. Maybe you can understand because you're in the dating game, but from when I've seen the dating game.
Hold on, we gotta. I'm glad you said that, but when you speaking on the inadequacies, it's not just about the hammer. Y'all can hear me?
No. Yeah, I can hear you. It's not. It's also say there's a few things that's going on.
That's what I'm saying. Is sometimes people like people know, hey, I don't have a good personality. I don't have an attractive personality. Like I don't have a good conversation. I don't have too much to talk about. So my money can make up for that, or things like that. So it can be a multitude of different things.
So when men leave with their money, do they not expect women to like want to use them?
No, they know exactly what it is. They know exactly what it is.
But I look at a man leading with his money just like a woman can lead with her sexuality. Like what else do you have to offer? Like see, oh, I'm a millionaire. Oh, I'm a beauty pageant queen or whatever. Like what else is there about you other than
like what substance? The substance.
Exactly. There you go.
Right.
And that's where a lot of women don't have that type of personality, same as the men. So they both trying to figure out what the hell's going on before they even just start talking and just having general conversations about things you like, you don't like, where you want to go, where you don't want to go, type of food. People and you have to have conversations about finances. Again, on YouTube, everybody's rich, but everybody got to go to work at 8:30.
Should there be universal qualifications for dating?
Yeah, they had to be rewritten. They're gonna have to be rewritten because they.
I thought they had some.
They do.
No, I'm talking about okay. What I'm saying is, here go another question. Should any and everybody be able to date?
What do you mean? You talking about from a social aspect, or
just anybody, any and everybody, because how I look at it, I think first off, people need to be like both sides need to be healed if you're trying to date. And if you're trying to go bring yourself into put yourself into someone else's life and you're not all the way together, like far as mentally, spiritually, and emotionally, like what you think you're gonna bring that to that person? Like if you're not like financially together. So what, you finna go talk to this person, then you're gonna ask, hey, you got me? Hey, you gonna come pick me up? Or you gonna, like, come on now, like what are we doing? It should be universal qualifications. But what, you look up the dude on the street that's homeless begging you for $5, he got a woman right next to him and a dog.
Oh God, man, they be happy as hell. They be happy as hell, okay? With their dog on the street in a tent. No, for real. But I mean, I think the people on the street though, they be having they hiccups and hangups too. So like, best believe somebody providing the crack. It's the reason why folks is hanging around. Let's just say.
I'm saying that because people don't understand people only look at the bright side of dating. Oh, I'm dating. We can have sex. We can probably live together forever and forever. Get married, have kids. Right. But what about if we together for 6 months, 9 months, and this shit don't go right? Now you done drug this person along. You done, now you done brought your baggage unto them, and now they got trauma that they dealing with your, people don't think about the backside.
So do you think everybody is carrying like some sort of baggage?
No, I don't think I mean, it depends on how you look at baggage, but I do think a lot of people don't go into relationships or into dating like from a healed perspective. You got some people that'll talk to this person, stop talking to that, go to the next person, go to the next person, person to person.
But if they single, they single and ready to mingle. Hey, so if you're talking to a person, right? What if y'all have no commitment? If y'all have not sat down and said to each other that we are going to be monogamous or that we are an item, then is it not free game?
Well, that's where you present a gray area. And when you don't say anything and it's, we just having fun, then it's a gray area for as you. Now, I'm not just putting this on women because men can do it too. Okay, it can be like, damn, like, yeah, we together. You know what I'm saying? Let that man see you with another man. That man, hold up, man. No, what you doing? I'm just saying, come on now.
I think there has to be a conversation because you cannot assume that y'all together based off of y'all having conversations because y'all ain't had that conversation. Like y'all gotta be on an agreement that this is what we're doing.
And I do most people that goes into dating be true when they go into dating? No, because most people that's dating, they not dating intentionally. They dating for fun. They dating for, he fine, or she got a fat ass. That's why they dating. They not dating because I really see this person and I really think I can want to build something with this person. It's not like really intentionally dating.
It's childish behavior.
Like dating with intent, I meant,
It's childish behavior.
I mean, but all Dub said facts. So I think now the older that I've gotten, the more intentional that I am, and so just because I have a conversation with a person here, or a few conversations with a person, my intention could have been to potentially get to know that person, right? But maybe something in the conversation or, whatever, maybe I came to the realization this might not be a great candidate for me, or, it might not be a great fit. And that's okay too, because that's what you're doing. You scouting and you vetting to see what's good for you, So I mean,
El Chifo, what you're saying is true to a capacity. What both of y'all saying is true, right? But the problem is, let's just say we on a date. I say some dumb stuff. We don't address the dumb stuff that was said. we sort of just mosey over it. But you know what I'm saying? You're like, hold up, I don't like what he said. But instead of saying, hold up, man, what did you just say? Well, I said, man, listen, let's get this straight. That ain't how I rock.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That ain't how I rock. Now, if you standing 10 toes down on this right here, then right there, it's best to say that we might not make it. You know what I'm saying? So you go ahead and continue your dates, and I'm gonna, start trying to find somebody and do it there. You know what I'm saying? And I look at things as an age. The best thing to do now is to get the younger adults to sort of move different than we are. Most people on YouTube have already been kicked down the road of life.
But
everybody done, so nobody, you just have to keep it more real. Why is it El Cheapo? The way you keep it real with me, and when you're on the panels, most dudes that try to date you, they don't have that personality to handle that realness. And that's where it is, because they intimidated already. Most dudes already.
Somebody texted me today and was like, "How you doing?" I was like, "Man, I'm hot. My titties are sweating."
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? But that's something you gotta tell the man that you with, though. You know what I'm saying? You can't just tell, like, you know what I'm saying? Dudes can't handle that. Dudes can't handle that.
Listen, what you see is what you get, all right? And so, but back to what you were saying a little bit before we got to where we are now. You were saying something about addressing, what you might not like or in the moment of when it's happening. But it goes back to the original video that we were showing where old girl was eating that steak like a caveman, and instead of him addressing the issue, he chose to get up and ghost her.
So he's already broken. Like Next Level said.
No, you know what that meant though, Ferg? That meant I already been seeing other things. That was just the icing on the cake.
Could have been. That could have been a part of it.
That could have been. I question about. That was the icing on the cake.
But Next Level, that's where the lack thereof comes in at, because the first one, you get at least, and see, here's me. I don't know. I guess having sisters afforded me this mindset. If I saw females doing something that I didn't like, I would say it right there on the spot. I would have been like, hold on, shorty, you eating that steak like you old football player. I done said something silly. She was like, what you mean? I said, hold on, you don't know. I just asked me, you don't know how to cut? Well, here, baby, let me show you how to cut this steak. I'm gonna go and feed it. I'm gonna shove everything down your mouth from this. You know what I'm saying? I guess, but that comes with confidence, though. That comes with confidence.
Shove this meat down your mouth.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? But that comes with confidence, though. And see, most guys don't go through that tutelage right there. They don't go through that. They don't have that rough patch, because a lot of guys when they come out their house with their sisters and aunties and mamas, they believe every woman moves like them, and they don't know how to find a good woman.
But to speak,
I would like for what. Listen, my wife talks sort of what you said. She be telling me when she be like, man, okay, yeah, but see, that's for me and her. It ain't for when you say it to the world. Dude be like, man, why she gonna say that? No, dudes just don't know how to handle the conversation. That's all.
To piggyback off of what you said earlier, just a few seconds ago, like when Cheapo was talking about, titty sweating and shit, like, and to correlate that with the woman eating, like, can you be like comfortable and you're 100% your true self on stuff like first dates, like when you meeting somebody? Well, okay, I'm gonna say, okay, this for Ferg as a woman. Should a woman do you want to see that true, like 100% herself? And you too, Cheapo, as a man, you want to see him farting and shit, scratching his ass, whatever. But see, just whatever he do, like in his privacy,
But see, Next Level. Here's the thing. This is me. I want her to see the masculine in me, and I want to see the feminine in her on that date. See, that's all I'm saying. But again, the most important thing is people don't know how to watch mannerisms, right? Mannerisms are the easiest thing to read because you just sit there watching the person, along with asking questions that require a response. And that's how you sort of figure things out, you know what I'm saying? Because if a woman's feeling you, she gonna look in your eyes. And she gonna, y'all make it complicated, man.
So Next Level. If I went on the first date, 9 times out of 10, I am not gonna be smashing how I smash on this internet. I will suck on a chicken bone quick. You get what I'm saying? But if I'm, hey, that's why I wouldn't dare go eat a seafood boil on my first date, because I already know that's messy. I already know I'm gonna be sucking and slurping and all of that stuff. And so there's no way that I'm going to say, hey, let's go do that. You know, now when on the first date, I'm gonna be cutting my little meat in little bitty small pieces, you know, and chewing all pretty with my mouth closed and got my napkin, you know, all of that, you know. And not to say that's not normal, because that's me on the norm too. But it is sometimes where we might be drinking, and we might be eating some wings, and I might smash the hell out of the wings. But that's after getting comfortable.
Yeah, but see, again, even in those things, have those conversations. Be like, look, I'm you getting this right here, but if we back home and we watching the game and we've been sipping, I ain't gonna take my time with these little wings right here.
Okay.
You know, just had a conversation.
Do people tell they person that they dating their true self, or it just happened to come out, and then it's like, what the, you know? It's just like, okay, let's just keep it simple. Like, you got some guys, they'll be dating, but they still might like smashing women. You know, like, hey, you know, I like you, I want to be with you, but hey, like, I still find other women attractive, and they not gonna do that.
No, they don't be true honest like that, and that's why they should be honest. So,
and that's just one example. But I'm talking about, I don't think people go into dating like with, you know, exposing their true self, or, you know, like you said, like, hey, how you feel about this, or how you know what you think about this. No, they don't because they're not intentionally dating.
Yeah, and that's the thing though. And see, this is where the catch-22 come in for women. A man can do that most of his life, right? A woman can't do that because her psychological, her physical self is metamorphosizing right up under her nose, and they can't do that. They can't. That's the ultimate game most women play today. They try to play the sex game, but they can't do it. Most women coming out of high school, most of these young women, most of these women on YouTube, most of them, and I would say most of us since 1968. Time I was born, most of us were from, I think, my generation. We've been having sex since high school. It's a very few number of people live in inner cities coming out of school virgins. But people are not having the truest conversation.
Why is
that's the thing? It's the conversation.
Why is it is it more of a push for sex more than it ever was? And then if you look at America compared to other countries, like why is it such a push to, you know, like, even like you say, back in your day, how people used to, you know, like, oh, I'm trying to get it on prom night, or I'm trying, you know, homecoming and things like that.
I wasn't even thinking about that at prom.
Like, why? Because I think that's what got us to where we are right now with this generation, and like how everything moving now, just, you know, because of how overly sexualized we are, or how we have became or been conditioned to be, or however you want to look at it.
It's over the last 35 years, man. That's why I always talk about the time, man. They told my generation only 1 in 4 of us gonna make it. That's what they was telling me as a black man. So I had to go against that. And this is where we are, because over the last 40 years or so, 35, 40 years, it's been more of a separation. Without the big uncle, the big homie, the Black Panther uncle, the sister soldier, auntie, man, they've been allowed to over-sexualize us for the last 40 years. Abortion rates are over the roof. Women going out half undressed. Now the dudes are even wearing skirts. Young dudes are starting to wear skirts.
They wearing crop tops, y'all. I don't know what's up with these men wearing crop tops.
Where do they live? Where do y'all think most of these men are? 2 questions, 2-part question. What do y'all think most of these men who are now starting to go through this trend live at, and who do they live with?
They live in Atlanta.
Okay, Atlanta? Just Atlanta? Is that
Yeah,
all?
man.
Just ain't none of them in California or
I
nothing?
was about to say they definitely here in Cali.
Yeah, ain't
So,
none,
you
ain't none
know,
of
No,
them
I
in
was just
Texas.
talking about that little skirt trend that they've been showing.
That's
That's
all
been a lot
over,
of
man.
young guys in Atlanta. I don't know. You know, Atlanta is kind of the zest capital right there.
Yeah, but you see it in Atlanta. A lot of those dumb trends start in Atlanta. Those little trends start, but they spread quickly, brother, because that community is tight knit. Believe me. They in Kentucky, they in Florida, they in Texas, Chicago. Atlanta is just they are able to just walk around the whole city, just grooming the
So
whole
what
young
do you think?
population.
That's why that goes back to my question of the dating scene in the like the future dating scene. Do you think that will be like how the new look of men, how men are getting more feminine and more feminine? Like would that be the whole look of a man like in the years to come, like a feminine man? Like that's the look of a man, a feminine man.
I don't want that kind of man, child. I want a man.
But you don't want your children to have that kind of man either. That's the catch.
But the thing is, you have more people in a like how they want to say like a free sexual type of country, the way if I want to be this, I can be this. You have people that like she was saying, the dudes that wear the dress and the halter tops and all this crop top shit ain't gonna say, I'm a man, I got me a woman. I got kids. So that's why I'm saying, like, do you see men moving like that for as when this generation that's young now, as they get older in their 30s, like would that be the face of men? Like a feminine man, will that be the face of men in the future?
Chipo, you want to answer that first? You want to tackle it?
It's funny because like even you don't, Chipo, you a bully. Wait, what we talking about? How am I a bully? What happened?
Oh shit.
What I do?
Shout out to Freeze in the building.
Yes, but honestly, you're even seeing like the hardcore gangbangers transitioning into this type of attire. So, you know, he could have a point that, you know, in the years to come, they probably gonna be painting their fingernails and stuff too.
Man,
the basketball players is doing it. The basketball players is, and Freezy was just talking about this stuff the other day, but the basketball players is painting their fingernails and having women and all kind of stuff, wearing the crop tops and the dresses.
Well, oh shit.
I'm only saying that because it's been a push to feminize, especially like black men. But now it's to the point to where black men are embracing it. They give me the skirt. Give me the high heels. I'll take that Birkin bag my damn self. I ain't getting it for her. I want my own Birkin.
Time out. So R Dub said, no, you don't, Cheapo, you a bully. So I found out what he was talking about. He said, when I said I want a man. Now, if a nigga let me bully him, then I ain't gonna hold y'all. I probably would. But
like bully how? Like bully
be aggressive. Like I probably would be like more aggressive or whatever. But if it take a man that's like really walking in that masculinity to make me like, ooh, that's what I want. I want somebody that I could be submissive to. Like, and it take a special type of individual, that require that require that.
Oh, so he gotta be him.
He gotta be him.
He just can't be intimidated and stay calm under her pressure. That's all. You can't be intimidated, man. People get intimidated when they hear a woman talk aggressive, man. No, just stay calm and that's all. You just gotta stay calm. Don't panic. Don't show her your emotions when most sisters gonna test you anyway.
I mean, I like a man that can show me their emotions, but don't get me wrong. No. Like, I don't want to be all crying all day long.
That's what I'm saying. But the emotions only come in the death of a family member, a dog ran over in the streets, not just crying because life is outside of you. It's hard. Hell, no.
I mean, it get like that though. So, like, honestly, shit. I wouldn't mind. No, seriously, I wouldn't mind my man laying on my, right here, and then I'm rubbing on their nice little head or whatever. and they just, you know, they finding peace in that moment with me to be vulnerable, right? To be able to share what they might be holding in because of what the world might say, or being scared of being judged. Like, I want to have that intimate moment with my man. Now, do I want to have it every damn day? And, you know, like, no, I don't want nigga crying all day long. But I do want to have those moments where they can be free to let it out. And I think that's a problem. I think men don't have a space where they are able to let those emotions out, because the society says that men are tough. They gotta.
I'm glad you said that. Especially when you said society say men are tough. It's to the point to where men, some men are even afraid to be happy, or to show that they are happy, or feel with joy.
What are we talking about?
Not for real,
hold up. We talking one extreme, next level. You saying one extreme, men are becoming more feminized. And on the other extreme, men don't have a place to express. Yes, that's part of the expression when they choose a man's side. But to me, you got to keep going a little down to the minor, little minute issue where it starts. If we're talking about brothers over the next 25 years becoming more, you know, feminized, then you're talking about a race of people. Are you 20-some-year-olds? Y'all gonna be conquered. Y'all gonna be conquered. And most of y'all go just going to start having mixed race babies, because if a man is feminized, he's going to be conquered. He may not even live that long. And now that, because you're talking feminine to where not only men are receiving women's clothes, I'm thinking more brothers are going to be receiving those P. Diddy moments. So for this to even be this is all a psychological issue. To me, the greatest concept that could change the dynamic of all of this is when a boy turns 11, 12, when his scrotum sac separate from his body, ladies, you got to find a real man around him. You can't say men are weak, but then continue to let the generations of sons be feminine, wearing your clothes, trying on your shit. That makes no sense. It's almost diabolical. It's less than. I'm just saying, it makes no sense. You'll be broke. I'm not saying you, but.
Since you said in the near future, like 25 years from now, so we got to look at the younger generation now. Like,
but you also got to look at those 30-year-olds.
They're gender neutral. They are saying they gender neutral. I'm non-binary.
Yeah, because we failed as a race of young people, parents.
No, but you know what though? No, you know what though? The internet is and it's starting to capture the youth. You know, because my daughter was what happened? Can y'all see me still? Okay, look.
Yes,
my daughter was playing a game, and on the game you can choose. Like, they got flags that show you like the LGBT, the transgender, all of that. And so the other day or whatever, she was having a conversation with my son, and she had fell out with one of her little friends on the game, and she was going crazy about it. Right? She was like, "That's my best friend," blah blah blah. So then she was having a conversation with my son, and I think she said something to my son like, "Oh, that was my girlfriend." And my son texted me and said, "Mama, you might want to have a conversation with Taylor." So I bring Taylor in the room and I have a conversation with her, and I say, so we start talking. I start asking her questions about this person. And I was like, "Well, Shy said that you said this." And I said, "You know, boys like girls, girls like boys." She's like, "I know, Mom." She said, "But you know, on the game, they got these flags." You get what I'm saying? So they're teaching our children at a young age, because they're making it accessible in these Roblox and all.
Yeah.
But see, here's that 907. Here's the next step beyond that, right? I'm sorry. Because you see the trend, right?
Yeah.
And this is just me, because I look at it as always a teaching moment. If you can have access to the other person that's communicating back to her, let them know, listen, you sort of got to set that standard at that point, because once they become known in the mind, Now it's important to constantly refute that whole lifestyle, that whole vision. And you got to speak at age appropriate. So your son, he understands. You can tell him the raw dog, dirtiest stuff about all that demonic lifestyle. And it's important, and so he can recognize it. And as our children get older, if we against it, you got to consistently point it out in opportunities. This is not your lifestyle. This is not your godly nature. This is no. You are, and I'm going to protect you from anybody who tries to push that on you, and let those adults know, don't push this shit on my baby. See, we don't say nothing. A lot of times we don't say nothing. And then when we wonder why, what happened? Because we saw it, but we didn't address it beforehand. So get in front of it.
Well, now they have transgenders reading story time, doing story time at the parks and at the schools.
Yeah, that's what the Democrats push to us. That's what they give us. That's what the Democrats give us. You see, outside of Black America, most other races ain't going for that men turning into women. They ain't going for that.
Right.
They're gonna stay warriors. So we need warriors. We don't need these 6'4" dudes wearing their sister skirts and shoes and making babies. No, that shit is diabolical.
Yeah, it's in the schools, it's in the movies, it's in the TV shows, cartoons. It's
fading out though. It's starting to fade. That's why Trump got elected, because outside of us, we're not, most races are not with that men and women sort of switching to just sleep with each other on a high level.
Well, but that's why I'm saying that's this where it can get a little like tricky, because like I said, you have people who saying like they're gender neutral. They saying I'm a man, but I'm a feminine man, but I still like women. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, you want to dress or present yourself as women, but still say you like women or date women. Or it's. I think that they opened up a can of worms with all
thank you, old president. Thank President Obama.
And stuff that.
Thank President Obama. He opened it up. That was the one bill he passed. He passed two, but that was the one that changed the game, because he didn't do anything to really give us an advantage at all. Not at all. But he ushered in the one thing that we're fighting over 6-8 years later. The men's is being softer, the women being more masculine, and those people that live that lifestyle. Because understand, most Black people that live that lifestyle, they struggling. They regular 9-to-5ers. Ain't no millionaire unless they really sold out. And if they do, they go into the other side to get the bag. But for the most part, I'm just saying, there's a lot of.
So Big Bad Bull said, y'all just need to have stronger faith in God. You cannot control your child's future sexuality. Have faith and pray that God will protect and guide them in the way that they should go. And I totally agree with that, Big Bad Bull, but I still felt inclined to have a conversation with her. Now, don't get me wrong. If she do grow up and that's the lifestyle she wants to live, you get what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I'm not one of them parents that's gonna be like, oh, I'm not gonna shun her or him, even if my son, whatever. I'm not gonna shun my kids. I'm gonna accept them for who they are, and whatever. Float they boat, float. Hey, you like it, I love it. That's where I'm at with it. I ain't gonna hold you, but raising them, I am going to try to instill right and wrong. Now, what they choose to do when they get older, that's solely on them.
Yeah, I totally agree with Big Bad Bull, but should we be concerned about our child's environments? Like, we can say, oh, we want to know about your friends, because what if your child is involved with gangs or whatever? You would want to know then. You won't say, oh, I'm going to just pray about it, and, if they join a gang, they just join a gang. No, I want to be hands-on. Because I do personally feel that there are agendas and things in place to push like the LGBT and all that stuff to kids. So yes, I would want to help combat that for my child, instead of just, letting other people influence them on their decision. If anybody gonna be the influence, it's gonna be me.
But next level, And this is the caveat to it, right? Even though we ain't together, not, you know what I'm saying, I should still have access. If I'm a solid dude, give me access to the boy. He needs me. Boys need their father at some point. Yes, you can't control their sexuality, but however, it's a visional lifestyle that has to be seen. That's why Jewish people have bar mitzvahs, but they consider them boys and men at 13 because they getting past tradition through the father. And without that, over the last 60 years, for the most part, this is what we get. No, you don't. Certain things you guide your child through. You don't think Mary and Joseph sort of guided Jesus through his first 13 years of his life to like, you gonna be a man? Or did it say he could be fluid? Did Adam and Eve get a chance to decide? No, they had to be who they were. That's just my understanding of it. You know what I'm saying? You just have to be, we get away from our natural, the love of our natural self, which is a man and a woman. That's why we have those X and Y chromosomes like that. But a lot of that is learned behavior. People just got to be real. If you want to get real, I'm going to shut up after this. A lot of people probably know who put their finger in their child's shit. They fucked them up. These people know. That's why they get out here and talk. Just go talk to those people. Tell them how you feel about it so you can go and live the greatest life you can have. If you're going to live that lifestyle, great. Travel the world, see things you never see, get away. But you cannot, let's be real, man. That's not a part of our nature. That's not a part of no biblical beings as who we are. I don't believe that at all. So
Triplock said, if my kid decides that, they will be reminded every time they come around that it isn't right. And I truly agree with that. So even though I accept what they choose to do, right? That don't mean that I want it happening in my household. You get what I'm saying? That don't mean that you come over here. Hey, I don't want to see all that. What you do in the own confines of your house and all of that, y'all do that outside somewhere, but not around mama. That's where I'm at.
So why you judging them?
It's not judging. It's just hey, you don't do you, but not here.
That's judging. He your baby regardless.
Okay, but let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Now, this on a deeper thing, you know. Should you allow anything in your life that doesn't align with you spiritually?
Is that the right link? Wait, say that again. I'm sorry.
Should you allow anything in your life that doesn't align up with you spiritually?
I mean,
because what if you spiritually against homosexuality? Like, if you spiritually against that, would you have to cut off your kid if they chose that route?
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not gonna cut my kids off.
I'm not saying like cut them off, like, hey, I don't want nothing to do with you, but
it's some people that do though.
Yeah, that's why I was going that route.
Yeah, it's some people that definitely do cut their kids off. Listen, I went to this trauma prevention training one time, and it gave me a totally different perspective because I was like, oh no, this is when I only had a son, and I was like, oh no, this can't be it. That da. Right? So I was watching this video that they had made, and it was about this little boy. His parents had caught him, like a picture of him kissing another boy. They found it, and so he came home from school, and they had it like when he walked in the room. So boom, then they show a glimpse of them throwing his clothes out into the yard, right? So they kicked him out because they caught that. So then it took him to, now he resorted to a life of prostitution, right? And so then after he, got out there and was prostituting, then some guy was like a John came and tried to like rape him, he did rape him, right? Like all these traumatic experiences was happening back to back to this child, right? So then he ended up getting on drugs or whatever. Now this might be a little far-fetched and like over dramatized, but it happens, And so then at the end of the video, it had him at the top of a parking garage about to take his own life. Okay. And so then it was a guy like in the parking garage that was like, "Oh, what are you doing?" And he got scared and he ran away. And so when I seen that, I thought about it like I would never want to put my children to a place where they feel ostracized to the point where,
I was gonna say, but Cheapo, do you think that's when he felt ostracized, like when he got put out, or do you think the problem was there before? Just because he got put out, I don't think that led him to drugs, prostitution, and wanting to end his life.
Yeah, he had issues before.
Exactly.
But he probably ain't told you that's the reason that he got put out.
Wait, what happened?
No, I'm saying I don't think him getting put out was the core reason of the drugs, the prostitution, and potentially wanting to end his life.
Obviously, it was a video that was for the whole trauma-informed care training that we was for the whole purpose we was there, because we was there for underage prostitution or something. And so that was a video that they showed. And although, like you say, that might not have been what led up to those events, but it could be very much things that lead to those type of events, And so again, if my kids are going through something, I want them to feel supported, whether it's right, wrong, or indifferent. Now, I am going to tell them about themselves, but at the end of the day, I'm not going to ostracize my kids and be like, I don't want to deal with you because of your lifestyle.
Should you always support your kid just based off this being your kid? Like if your kid was Jeffrey Dahmer, would you still be right there supporting your kid in the courtroom? This my baby, he ain't do it, Like,
now that's hectic. Now that's extreme, and now I would feel terrible as a mother if my child was Jeffrey Dahmer. But his parents was riding and dying with him.
Exactly.
The daddy was helping him to feed his, his craving of killing things. And so
they should have been in jail too. That's they're called an accessory to the crime.
What's up, Trucker Yale?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, bro.
What's up? How y'all doing?
Good.
What the bottom? That sounds like next level. Is that next level down there?
Yo, what up, Truck?
What's popping? It's been low, man. Okay. What y'all talking about?
All right, so initially, let me just oh shit, I almost dropped my phone, y'all. Let me bring us back. So
not the state.
We're going back to the state. So you see this girl right here?
Well, move her to the side. I'm wondering why you glowing so hard. I need to know who got you glowing like this. Who got you on 10,000? What's going on here?
It's the sun, Trucker. It's the sun.
Do y'all see this?
The sun. She is the sun. What you talking about? She in darkness right now.
Trucker, stay focus on the picture, man. Focus on the picture.
Focus on the picture, guys. Okay, listen. Okay. I am hot, child. I'm sweating over here. It's so hot in LA right now. But we were talking about this. So if you were on a date with a chick and she was eating her steak like this,
she gets removed immediately. Only linebackers eat like that. NFL linebackers eat steaks. Like what? Nah.
So let me give you the context. So I'm gonna read the text message, guys. Okay, y'all listening? Okay, so boom, he took a picture of this girl eating her steak like that, and she was like, "Hey, are you okay? You've been gone from the table for 10 minutes." He said, "I left." She said, "What do you mean you left? You haven't even paid. You said you were going to the bathroom." He said, "I paid for my food." She was like, "Dude, what the F? I hope this is a joke." He was like, "The joke is you are a woman that's almost 40 picking up a steak and biting it like you're an animal. You're embarrassing and classless, and I hate I ever hopped in your DMs. You're nothing like you appear to be on the internet." She said, "Nigga, I only allowed you to take me on this date so I could get a meal. Ain't no way you playing in my face like this. A real man would have shown me how to eat the steak properly." Wait. If you're broke and can't afford me, you should have. If you're broke and can't afford me, you shouldn't have taken me on a date. This is where the part gets me. I don't have the money for this food. You need to cash at me. Then he said,
Hell no.
Hey, say it one more time. Say it one more time. One more time, next level.
Hell no.
So he said, Shawty, you got your meal. You just got to pay for it. Be blessed, big rabbit teeth hoe.
Oh. Hey, what goes around comes around. Nope, she had that coming. He knew what it was.
So do you
He
think it
knew
was right
exactly
for her to leave? Do you think it was right for him to leave like that? Or should he have just paid? Should he have communicated that he felt some way that she was eating a steak like this?
First off, the only issue I have with this that I hate when men do is they like to tiptoe around the shit. What you should have did, pay for your food like you did, and been man enough to pull up and tell him like, yo, listen, this shit is not, this is not ladylike. I'm good on you. Have a good day. Walk out.
So Trucker, you know, El Cheapo, you gave us all this good information this time, right? But Trucker, say you pick her up, you take her, you drive her out, right? You know, you just, you know, trying to take her out, and she sat down, she started eating like that. You know what I'm saying? Do you leave her, or do you at least, you know, go back to the table, start questioning her technique, like why are you eating like that? You had a conversation, and then take her home, and that's it. Or you just leave her?
I ain't gonna leave her. I'll get her a lift.
You gonna get an Uber or something?
Yeah, I'll give her a lift.
That's extra. That's extra money.
I mean, listen, hey, I brought you with me. I'm gonna send you on home in the lift, but I just can't rock with you because
do you pay for the steak?
That's a red flag. That's red. No, I'm paying for my steak. She could pay because he knew what type of time it was, bro. Like there are signs is if you're messing with a lady or you're messing with a strag, and sure enough, I'm just using you for you to pay for a free meal. All right, bet, say less. I already knew what type of time it was. Like, what lady you know eat a steak by hand? I only know football players that do that.
But again, a lot of ladies, they front. A lot of, I ain't gonna say ladies, I'll say black people. We front like we that true person. She probably ain't never learned how to eat a steak. She probably ain't come from a house where they learn how to cut up a steak.
She a grown woman, dog. She a grown woman.
That's a chicken tender. That's a chicken tender type of chick. She eats chicken tenders.
See, well, there you go. There you go. Next level.
Wait, time out. How many people? Because y'all know I ain't got the paid. I
think you can get 6 people up here.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, so I said at the stage. I don't see him. Freezy, try again. Come back.
I don't see Freezy. No, hey, listen. Listen, hey, next level. I understand. Like, if it's barbecue, okay, that's because it's barbecue. But we at a restaurant. It ain't no. We ain't at no barbecue restaurant. Like we out. We got
but still, you got to know this before you taking her out. You should know.
That's what I know. That's what I'm saying.
But y'all know it's levels to it. Like some people just don't eat steaks like that, so they don't know how to cut them. Some people don't eat crabs like that, so they don't know how to crack them. Like
so let me get this right. You can eat steaks properly in front of your homegirls, but you can't eat a steak.
No, Trucker. She don't know how to eat. She don't know how to cut.
Listen. Come on, man. She a grown woman. Like it 2 + 2 = 4, not 2 + 2 = 44. Like, come on.
But
like I'm just saying, the issue, like the fact that you felt that comfortable to do, it's not like she knows what she was doing. We know what that. Nope. Because if like there's signs if you messing with a raggedy dude or you messing with a good dude. But if you recognize some effery, hey, get up out of there. Like,
but you don't really.
She did. Hey, look. So she did have a fork and a knife, right?
Mm-hmm.
But she ain't using it though.
Right.
Am I wrong? Bro, I ain't never in my life. Listen, I only know one type of woman that would eat a steak like that by hand. Not even it's a man. NFL players. All right, football linebackers. I can't trust you to hit somebody if you're eating a steak with a fork, I need you to be a monster, okay?
No,
Monsters
no,
do that.
trucker, man. How they eat a steak ain't got nothing to do with. Stop it, man. No,
Man,
no,
hey, listen,
they ain't got nothing
nah.
to do. But the problem is that okay, so again, because you gave the extra information the second time with the picture, right? Again, it's a great opportunity because if I call myself that man, and again, if it's our first date, she ain't cooked you a meal, so you don't know how she eat. So if you start eating with it, first of all, just to me, I just would have stopped it. Like, hold on, shorty, hold on. You got a fork and a knife. I'd have gave it to her in that way. Then I would have said, hey, you want me to cut it up for you? And see how she handled it. The problem is this. She revealed who she truly was when he sort of left. I just came out with you for a dinner. See, that's the problem. She was using him the whole time. He just revealed that based off his action. He was ahead of the game, but don't leave nobody.
Or was she really using him, or could she had just been saying that to now she in her
to
feelings?
get back? Yeah.
No, she was using that, man.
Yeah, that could have been true too. That could have been true too.
Hey, what's up,
now
Freezy?
She's embarrassed. What's up, Freezy?
What we talking about? How a woman eat a steak?
Yeah.
No, man.
What he did.
He wasn't. I think the only part that was the issue was the fact that he dipped out instead of just telling her like straight up, listen. Because let's be real, women. Listen, you will turn a woman off by the way you eat as a man too. Women don't like that shit. Y'all in there looking nasty. They do not like that shit either.
Or hearing
that's what I'm saying. So it goes the same way for men.
Into a video.
Well, it wasn't a video, it was a picture. Cause I don't know how to do all that. And so I just like showed the picture off my phone. Did you see the picture, Freezy?
No, let me see the picture.
She was eating her food like the damn Flintstone, a caveman. That's what she looked like. Excuse my language, but Jesus.
Yeah, you can tell what she's doing in the picture.
Let me see.
But the only thing I did like about it though is the fact that he wasn't man enough to tell her up front, face to face.
So pretty much the nigga left her because she was eating like that, and he didn't pay for her meal. He only paid for his, and she was like, "I only came because you was in my DMs, and I was coming for a free meal." And so, look, let me ask y'all. Big Bad Boo said, "Don't women desire men to tell them the truth?" So I actually like the truth at this point. I thought I couldn't handle the truth until I started like having conversations with this dude one time. And like he was in a whole nother state, right? And we would have conversations. We'd be on the phone all day on Monday through Friday. And he let it be known, hey, look, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'm doing me. Yeah, and guess what? I never called because he laid those. Yes, baby. I see, baby. And so he let it be known, like, this is what I'm doing, these, and I respected that. And we have a cool. Yeah, he set the tone with his honesty. Absolutely. Hold on, y'all. I gotta go. Keep talking.
Freezy, the question was the fact that she's at the table, she's eating this steak. What do you do for a person who's out with her on a date? What the guy did, he sort of went to the restroom, then dissed on her. He paid his portion, and then he dissed on her, and she called him like, "Where you at?" And then she was like, "Man, I ain't got the money for this. Send me a cash app." He's like, "Well, you're on your own." So that was
did he dip on her
while they was eating?
I'm saying before she said, "I just came out to get a free meal," or after?
Yeah. He dipped on her before that. He was already gone when they talked, and that's when she said that.
Why he dipped on her? Because of how she was eating?
Yeah, that's the whole caveat.
Nah, man, I wouldn't have dipped on her. I just would have paid, and you know what I'm saying?
You dropped off at home and went on your way, huh?
Yeah, I mean, especially if she eating like that, that means she desperate. He could have got him some.
Okay, he took it.
He didn't know how to read the situation.
Yeah, he didn't.
Screaming.
Okay,
giving that man no coochie.
Freezy went straight to the cake. Like she might be.
Tripod said, "Nah, lie to me, baby." One time in my other lifetime, this dude told me my hair was trash. I was very traumatized. I cried in the car.
Oh, dang.
Damn.
You was probably young. You know, you didn't have experience. I'm sure you got more experience.
I'm screaming.
But I don't know. Like I don't.
He should have taught you right. He should have taught you right there, Try. He should have took his time and said, slow down.
He should have taught you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could have helped navigate that.
Yeah. He was young too.
What kind of guy these is, man?
El Chipo is hard headed, so she can do it her way. I know.
Wait, what happened?
What you say?
What are we talking about?
The dudes without the confidence, Freezy, man. These the guys that's gonna not get their results, then go cry to the world.
You know, I'm gonna tell you what I think a big problem is. Like these new age guys, it's a lot of these people are raising a bunch of prima donnas, man. Like these dudes acting like everything need to be just right and how they want it, and they acting all like divas and stuff. Man, listen, man, everybody ain't got it all together. You know, it was a reason why you went out with the girl. Obviously, you thought, you know, she was somewhat attractive. When she got to the table, you know, she ate. She started eating how she wanted. I'm gonna be honest with you. Eat how you really eat. Don't try to be prissy with me. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to be all brand new. Eat how you really eat. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I want to eat how I really want to eat. You know. Now,
so on the first day, Freezy, that wouldn't have scared you away?
How she eat?
How she was eating on that steak?
No, but you got to understand, I'm ghetto too. You know, I'm kind of ghetto, so like that wouldn't have scared me away. No, you know, you know, if she felt comfortable eating like that, you know, go ahead and eat like that. You know what I'm saying? I probably might say something, I might crack a joke or something.
Yeah,
like
see what I'm saying, Free? Yeah, see, it's really understand.
Yeah, I might crack a joke. I might tell you know, when the last time you ate? 3 days ago?
Right.
Hey, them jokes is not fun though, because look, this old ass man one time took me to the steakhouse, right? And so look, hey, wait. So he listen, he was like, so I got me a little filet or whatever. And after I got done eating it, I guess he was looking like, God damn, she hungry. He was like, hey, you want another one, baby? I'm like, I felt like a fat ass when he asked me that. I was like, no.
But see, that's how men get control of the situation. Freezy, I said, I would just say, hey, you want me to cut it up for you? You know what I'm saying? Just so it.
Yeah, you know,
just
exactly.
get control of the situation. That's all.
Man, y'all listen, Ferg. They gonna be surprised what women do outside of men's presence. Man, y'all, man, women do a lot of stuff outside of men's presence. They, you know what I'm saying? Like when they're relaxed and they're not being judged. A lot of times women feel like they're being judged and you know or whatnot. But and then another reason why that lady was probably eating like that, she probably really didn't like him too. She probably was like, you know, I really did just come for the food, so I ain't really checking with him anyway. So you know,
that's what she said when he called.
Yeah.
That's why I say he peaked game. He knew what it was. I bet you it's the interaction before they got that food. He already knew what type of time. Oh, she not.
I don't think he really knew that, Trunker, because the only thing he's focused on was how she was eating the steak.
He probably
wasn't reading her signs.
I think that was the final straw. Because you know, dudes be trying to give grace. But before that, it could have been a whole nother thing.
But he was in her DMs trying to get her to go out.
That's
right. That's their first date. So he don't really know, you know.
I've called her DMs. I mean, like personally, like if I'm getting your DMs, bro, I don't take you serious. I'm sorry. I'm not taking this.
But again,
you know,
he was trying to do something, Trucker. So you got to look at him. He was trying to do something. He was in her DMs like a dude, like a lot of dudes get on the microphone and say, "Oh man, these women's," and then they DM in the same women's.
Yeah, but
and they get the results that they get. Man,
yeah.
He did say you're nothing like you appear to be on the internet.
See, she was.
So we also earlier talked about like these facades and these people, like these personas that people create on these social medias, and how they really ain't like that in real life. They hide behind who they want to be on the social media. Do y'all agree with that?
That's
Yes.
everywhere, not just social media. But I agree with that.
Yes,
I just
it's really intensified on social media though. I do agree with that because they have more leisure to pretend or to put on another type of character, because social media is all about clout and impressing. Real life to a degree is about that too, but social media is more about clout and trying to get attention, trying to, it's all about shock value, everything. So yeah, I do agree that, and then people are afraid of someone actually finding out the inner workings of their life. That's why people really they are in fear of being doxxed. Dox is a real thing. On social media, so that people try to protect their identity on social media because and then for good reason, because there is a lot of weirdos on social media too. So I can understand why people will try to protect their identity on social media too for that reason. But I think a lot of people try to protect their identity because they don't really come on these platforms in good faith. They come to disrupt and to derail and stuff and to disrespect. So they want to protect their identity because they don't want to
be exposed.
Because if we knew who they really was, the game is over. Game over. What I'm saying?
Game over.
Yeah, the thing is this. Well, I kind of like that today, snapping on everybody on the other channel. But I guess everything is just a game for everybody. It's just entertainment. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I'm tired of the bullshit.
But YouTube again is, I'll say it, I ain't met nobody on YouTube that ain't been kicked down the road of life. Most people have a story about their life that they already had, and YouTube is a space where people can escape and be something that they're not, because I don't know, man. It's like it took a voice that people who didn't have a voice, now they have a voice.
You could definitely tell who's not important in real life. Like you can tell who don't have real friends in real life. You can tell who don't have a real life, based off of how they come on these social media platforms. Like
you can tell who really say that give a damn about the community really don't give a damn at all. Or they just don't give a damn. They just a soulless. So, you just tell, like, just real talk, people. Like, I'm realizing that today. Like, I ain't even gonna front. I'm on freezing time. Like, I'm holding niggas accountable. I'm putting all cases on raggedy ass niggas. Straight, bro. Today just threw me for a loop today. I don't give a damn.
No, you got to tell me about it, Trucker. You got to let me know. You got to tell.
Hey, listen. You can go on Izzy joint. You can watch the whole thing. Like they simp shit, my nigga. Like throwing titles on motherfuckers that don't. That's not even a title, but then you got niggas talking about real men smash and dash. Like I'm sick of that shit. Sick of this bullshit. I just need solid more.
Trucker, I'm gonna tell you something, Trucker. You know what it was for a long time? It was more of those type of dudes than it was of us, and so they outnumbered us for a long time. So the guys that really wasn't thinking like that, the majority kind of tried to put fear in them, and would ridicule the men with sense, and make fun of them, to kind of like drown them out. You know what I'm saying? I think for a long time there was more guys like that. Think about it, man. They came up under, a lot of these guys came up under Tommy Sotomayor and I'm trying to name some other guys. A lot, especially, and then even a lot of those guys wasn't showing their face for a while. Not Tommy, but a lot of these guys wasn't showing their face, and I just learned about some of these guys. So you know, when it's an all-out war on women, and they're just talking about women ain't shit and all this kind of stuff, blah blah blah. Don't trust women and do blah blah blah. You know, you're gonna hear that rhetoric easier. It's more likely that you hear that type of rhetoric, smash and dash and F the kids, and they're just taking all the responsibility out of relationships and and shit like that. So when you oppose that stuff, when you kind of present yourself and say, hey, that don't even, man, yeah, that was some silly shit. They're gonna call you a simp. So they try to weaponize the simp word and shit like that.
Yeah, it's weird because like, I rock with them, but this right here, this shit that's going on, like with this whole I'm gonna use a nigga or I'm gonna use a man type shit. I am not with that. You feel me? Especially when it comes to single mothers, I'm not doing that bullshit. I'm like, I don't know, because I feel for women. I really do. They're cheaper over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just, I don't know, man. You can need to start taking this stuff a little bit more serious. But
YouTube allows people to hide behind the truth. And I ain't met a person on YouTube that don't make $100,000, ain't a millionaire, ain't, you know what I'm saying? It allows you to do that because you don't see a lot of us walking around with cameras showing, our lives. You don't see people showing their homes and stuff like that. And to some extent, I can understand because a lot of people are scammers, and scammers, one thing they can do is dig up information. So yeah, protect yourself. I don't know, man.
I mean, even with this this picture of the woman with the steak, if it was all about the meal, right? All you had to say was, yo, listen, yeah, sure, we can get something to eat, we can get a meal, and just keep it that way. If it was for the dude, if he just wanted some coochie, then keep it that way. But don't tippy-toe around putting on this fake persona like you this angel or you this saint, and you are double in disguise. Oh, folks are sick of that shit. Niggas is tired of that shit. And it's not even, it's causing more harm, not even to the adults, but to the children. Now they walking around at age 11 just constantly being liars to themselves and around the environment. That's what they used to. So
you know what though, Trucker? It's a two-edged sword. Like, okay, so like the woman that was eating the steak, let's just say she did use him for food, right? Even though that's kind of desperate, a woman using a man for food is kind of desperate. But on her behalf, she probably was like, yeah, all this dude want is to F-U-C-K. So he just wanted, I already know that, so I'm gonna use this to my advantage. A lot of women do that. A lot of women know, all he want to do is just, screw. So I'm gonna go ahead and get my meal because I know he got to take me out first. I know he got to spend some money first, so I'm gonna just go ahead and take advantage of that. And so the dude, I'm gonna tell you, that dude probably he probably walked out on her because he done been through it before. He probably seen the signs. He probably was like, oh yeah, she, you know what I'm saying? He probably walked out on her, because he do be wanting to screw. Dudes do be wanting to screw. They'll take them out if they see that. A lot of times dudes like that, they try to feel women out to see, okay, if it's going good, if the date going good, if he's even looking like he gonna get some, he might pay. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of these dudes, they are professional daters. They are professional daters to see which ones they can screw, which one, and they're so good at it, they can see the signs from a woman to see if it's really going to be a go or not, if it's got the green light, or if she's using them for food. But think about it. This is the way I look at it, y'all. If that was my sister, if she used the dude for some food or whatever, and we both know all he wanted to do is is screw. Shit, you know, I wouldn't be mad if that was my sister. I'd be like, okay, you know, but I would tell her, you got to be careful. That's dangerous. You know, you can't be playing with these dudes. But you know, I wouldn't. You know, it just depends on what lens you looking at it from. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
Oh no, I get what you're saying.
yeah,
Like that.
So I'm happy I ain't never had to use no man for no food, child. Like now, it's been people that have been like, hey, you know, Ebony, I want to take you out, and by all means, like I could have easily jumped on that date wherever you want to go. You get what I'm saying? But I know, like, I don't have no interest in this person. Like, I don't have it in me to use nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because like,
Right.
I want a meal, nigga. I could go out and get my own meal. You know, like I'm not into like the whole stringing a person along for the sake of a free ride.
But
and
Cheapo,
unfortunately, there are women that's like that.
Cheapo, a lot of these dudes be setting themselves up to be used though. You know what I'm saying? Like they purposely go after low hanging fruit, thinking that you know they're gonna, you know, it's gonna be easier to smash and stuff, and they don't understand them gutter chicks. Man, them gutter chicks got a lot of sense. You know what I'm saying? They know what's going on.
I mean, it ain't just the gutter chicks, bro. Like I'm realizing today, nigga, that women with children, bro, like they really out here looking at women as like recreational use. Like I'm really realizing that shit today. Like I'm like, that shit is not cool. It's not okay. It's not like, nah.
That sounds good from those guys, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna believe the women when it comes to that. I'm gonna believe the women, you know. One thing about a man, most men ain't gonna really give a true number of what they count is and what they do. Just like they say the women don't. But nah, if I'm looking at the numbers and I'm listening to the women, most of these dudes ain't getting no cake like that. They're not getting it. And again, like Frieza said, a lot of them, I look at him. He was in her DMs. That means he was wanting something from her. She finally went out with him, right? And he probably looked at her like, oh, man, it's going to be one of them nights. She done ate the steak with her hands. You know what I'm saying? Most guys don't know how to get out of situations like that. They overreact. And then if they don't get the results that they want based off the money that they spend, now she's a bad person. She's a user. No, she gave you signs early. It took you 6 months to get out with her. A woman want to go out with you today, Friday. If today's Monday, Friday, Saturday, we going out. That's how it works. They don't make you wait like that. You know,
Hey,
she could have probably got some chicken wings.
He ain't lying about that either, because it'd be a whole gang of people that be like asking me out, and I just string. I know this sounds terrible, not string them along, child. But like,
what you do,
tell the truth.
Just say what it is. You wanted the man to tell you the truth.
Yeah, so you know, I don't like not show like this, like I'm not interested, but like it's not. They're not showing me anything that's making me like, oh, I really want to go out with them. Like they're not standing out. So they could ask me every week. And if that's not the person I want to go out with, like I'm not gonna go.
Well, that's why I don't understand. Like, yo, if I'm going, hey, why don't you come out with me? I ain't asking you on a date, but just come out and eat some food with me. I just want to enjoy your time. That's it. Just come kick it with me for a little bit. Cool. I could do that, but to like he said, like the signs was there. He knew what type of time it was. The fact that I'm hitting you even up in the DMs, I ain't gonna lie. That sounds like desperation on his side too. It sounds like desperation on his side. So I don't know. It can go either way.
So him hitting the chick up in her DMs is desperate, because we were kind of talking about that earlier on too. Next Level had posed a question where he was like, do we see like dating like going more leaning towards like a social media like YouTube or dating apps versus people hooking up, you know, in everyday life? So is it wrong for a person to slide in a woman's DM or a man's DM if they feel interested?
I mean, listen. I'm not. If like the only way, like because like my wife, she hit me up on Facebook. She said, "Hey, hold on." She said, "Hey," and then I said, "Here's my number." But I'm not. I'm not like that. Like and because I'm not a social media type person. You feel me? Like I'm just not. I'm not doing that. Like if I gotta communicate with you through DMs and all that on a regular, like I'm not doing none of that. Hey, how you doing? That's about it. But no.
But she approached you on Facebook. Y'all met each other through Facebook.
Well, she approached me before that, but she did get in contact. Like we actually met. We actually saw each other. She didn't have my number at the time, but she found me on Facebook, and I can get that part. But if it's just like I've never met you, and I'm like, dang, she look nice. Let me see if I can get at her real quick. Nah, bro.
But
Nah,
that's
I'm good.
but here's it's a benefit in a sense, right? I live Cheapo, me and you live in California, but we live 2 hours away, right? We never would have met each other without that opportunity. So it gives you the opportunity to meet and have, to me, meaningful conversations before we even decide that. Because I wouldn't talk to somebody 5 weeks and they're saying everything against who I am, and I still want to meet that person. And this is why people don't. A lot of people go in there playing games, with no intention for real. Because if we having conversations 3 or 4 days a week, 5 days a week, 2 or 3 hours, we should be talking about real life stuff. Most people are adults. When I was in my 30s, I wasn't talking about high school shit. I'm talking about, how you spend money. You shop, meaningful stuff. And to me, I think it's just it's evolving. At some point, it was an opportunity to evolve the dating game and dating scene, go from your clubs and your social gatherings to now meeting people across state lines. Yes, but now it's a place where people who, because like Frieza said, a lot of dudes are awkward now, but they're adults and they got some money, so they done ran through the pool or didn't get the pool of women in their area, so they can go be a whole new superhero to someone else miles away. And front like they really doing it, but when they see that she's really on, you got to pay to get some of this cake. Now it's a problem to them because they see who she really is, and that's not who they are. Most dudes work regular 9 to 5. Ain't nobody balling like that, man. I don't know why people be playing these games.
Well, let me ask El Chico something. El Chico, can I ask you a question?
I may have an answer. Let's go.
Could you honestly take a dude serious if he hit you in your DM?
You said, would I?
Yeah, would you actually sit there and consider like,
Yes. Depending on what their conversation is like, if they intrigue me, if they keep my attention, because this is the thing, a person can hit me up and they could initially get my attention, but if they cannot continue to keep it and I start getting bored, then that's where we go wrong.
Trucker, you had the same situation in reverse. Me and Cheapo at a club, right? I see her. And I don't know. I'm like, hey, what's up? And just get her name. And we just have a conversation. Like again, dudes are a little awkward. I might not even ask her for her number. I might just assume she should give it to me. She don't give it to me, she is. Or just happen to go through that speak and I see her somewhere. Hey, we just talking about damn cookies and okay, cool. But we just leave each other. And then she's, she remember my name. She said, let me go check out his social media. Oh, that's him right there. And if she hit me up, and we start talking, what's the problem in that? Because you had that situation.
There's no problem with that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. But see, that dude, he just like, I can understand that part, but we talking about never meeting this person at all. Nothing like she is a complete stranger. Like she might be catfishing you because like that's going around a lot too. So.
You nowadays. So I mean, this is nothing. This is nothing new. remember that we used to have a party line back in the day, and at that point, we only had the option to hear people. We didn't know what they looked like. We was just going based off of
What?
what they
Party line.
description,
I
what they
hearing people.
what
Yeah,
you
What?
never been on a
What the
party
hell
line.
is that?
Trucker,
Hell
that was all
nah.
over that was all over the country.
What?
How old are
Yo,
you?
I ain't never. That's the first.
Right?
Yo, I'm 30. I'm 37. That's the first time I ever heard.
You
I
ain't
was
never
like,
been on a party line?
yo,
Trucker was
not
a
even,
kid when they
even
said
as a young age, bro. I wouldn't even like. I'm not taking that serious. Like, no, I would sit on the phone with somebody. No, absolutely not. No, I'm a upfront person.
Well,
Up
I
face
say all
front.
that. I say all that to say that they have party lines where you could talk to people and they be like, "Oh, what's your age, sex, and description?" So you sitting there like, "Oh,
Oh no.
long hair, brown skin, 5'5" with brown eyes." You do the whole little whoopie wop, right?
What?
And so
Yeah, that's how the description.
That's
That's how
how
you
they
got
was
it.
doing it. Yo, that's the first time I ever heard of this. Like, yo, that's wild.
And
They
so
show it in Friday.
it was easy to catfish on there because you using your imagination to
Hold
base
up,
what they look like off of their description and their voice, right? And so
Niggas is falling in love with the tone of a
Hold
woman's
up,
voice
trucker,
and the tone of a man's voice.
trucker.
Crazy.
You saw the movie Friday, didn't you?
Yeah.
It was 1997. They was doing that in the late 80s and 90s. We had party lines when I was in high school.
Yo, I swear that's the first. I
Still
never
landline.
knew,
Did you have a
dog. I
landline
never
phone?
knew. Yeah, we had all that, but I never knew. Like, I never knew that existed.
That's why y'all socially awkward now, because y'all wasn't socializing enough.
Wait. I was thirsty. How you call that socializing? You socializing on a person's voice solely.
Man,
Like,
but
no.
it'd be 35 voices though. Everybody's on there talking.
Man, listen.
They
Nah, listen. I'd rather socialize with 35 people in the party at the hotel where Freezy in the background playing his music and we all having a good time. That's the type of time I was on.
Let's go find the song Freezy gonna play. Hold on. Go ahead.
Yeah, play. You know what I'm talking about. That's why I said, man, I remember them days. Freezy over there in the hotel partying. Nigga, you know how many hotel parties I went to in school? Nigga, to bring your own bottle. Oh my goodness. Ooh.
You know, I was gonna say back to the state girl.
Wait, hold on, Freezy, hold on.
Okay, go ahead. What you gonna play?
She about to play your joint.
Oh man, stop. She's so serious. We cannot hear it. Thank God.
Y'all can't hear that?
No.
Nah, we can't hear it.
All right,
It's all good though.
I gotta learn how to learn this shit. Okay, my bad.
What I was gonna say was, and a lot of these dudes they're not gonna admit it, right? But you know, I talk to my female cousins, man. I don't know y'all talk to y'all female cousins like that, but you know, I be talking to my female cousins. I've been talking to them for a long time. Just, you know, always ask them like from the female point of view and all that kind of stuff. And like I got female cousins that have done that, you know, that have ended up going out on a date with a dude, and he just ended up not being interesting. Like the dude was just real awkward and stuff. So she just tried to make the best out of it by enjoying her meal. But what a lot of these guys ain't gonna tell you, they don't know how to carry a conversation sitting across the table front in a restaurant. They just
absolutely
they don't know how to make a conversation interesting, how to lead a conversation, how to be charismatic, you know, how to make a woman laugh and all of that good stuff all in one. And so that could have been another factor on why that girl was she just grabbed her steak and she said, you know what, I'm gonna just enjoy my steak because this dude is just so boring.
It all comes back to social awkwardness. Cause that's why I was saying I think the whole concept of going on social media to date, it can lead from, because like you say, he jumped in her DM trying to date her. So
right,
it's not
exactly.
like you going in real life, like trying to pick up women to date. You going on social media. So I think social media or online dating can make people socially awkward, and that will present like social distancing. Like, you know, now more than ever, you are seeing the genders separate and distance from themselves.
Yeah,
I agree. That's why I make my son. That's why I make my son. Anytime like we go to the mall or anything like that, or I'll take him to the movies. And he might say, "Man, that woman look good," or "She look nice." I just say, just go over there, and give her a compliment, just to keep him on his toes, because I do not want him to be dating on Instagram. Like, this shit is crazy. Like, if you happen to run into a person, that's understandable, but or you just like you didn't get that person number. I could get that part. Y'all met face to face, but like that social media dating type stuff, nah, I'm good. You're gonna have to learn. You got to communicate. It's very important. You can be so you don't know how you trying to take a woman out, and you don't know how to communicate, which is already setting the tone. That's piss poor behavior. And then now you kind of take that woman serious, and if you don't know how to actually talk to your woman, you just holding stuff on. Like, it be red flags like that. Like, it's no.
Because think about it though. Think about it. Like, if a woman is really interested in you, man, she gonna put that steak down, and every now and then, and talk and look you in your eyes and talk, and she gonna be grinning, and you know what I'm saying. You know how cheapo be grinning and stuff. That's how they gonna be grinning.
You mean like cheapo looking today? But she glowing up. She on glow. She on 10,000 a day.
Oh my God! Hey, look, welcome my boy Cuddy No Cap to the building.
Cuddy,
this is my boy Cuddy No Cap.
What's the deal? What's the
Yo,
deal?
what's good, Joe?
Cuddy No
How y'all
Cap.
doing?
What's
Blessings,
up?
blessings. I'm just listening. I mean, I feel what you're saying, right? But also, after the social media aspect of that part, everybody still got to meet up in person. Like,
Exactly.
so.
But Cuddy, are they meeting up as them true selves, or are they meeting up as whoever they presented to that person? Like, a character or they profile. I don't think people are intentionally being them true selves.
I was like that happens in person too, though.
Yep.
People show up with their representative all the time. So it's like, I mean, I get it. It's like, I believe that since we come from a different era, that's just not our thing. But you got to think of people that this has been around since they've been alive. This is just a new way to break the ice. I see it as, because you still got to meet in person. I see you still got to meet in person, right? And I know a lot of girls that have told me, "Oh yeah, online we was talking, then we met up, and that nigga was a weirdo." Like, some people just when they get in person, it's different.
Well,
it's different because in person you can only hold that profile or that representative up for so long.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I said I'd rather meet you up front, and have a conversation instead of looking at your Instagram every 5 minutes. Like, ooh, she this or she that, and then get to her, hey, garbage. She every time we at the dinner table, you on your phone, garbage. You eat steak like a goddamn hyena, garbage. Nope.
Yeah, I mean,
Nope.
I think social media made it to where it's people that you might not have seen out because y'all not in the same areas or not in the same spaces that you can meet. But I think that anybody that's for real is gonna meet somebody on social media and then automatically be like, okay, we need to link up, because over social media you could be anything and be anybody.
Anything and anybody.
Yep.
You can be anything on social media.
Dog, most of these dudes, and these dudes ain't finna link up with no chick. Dog, most of these dudes is gone. They just want to go to these sites where you can, that's why y'all think OnlyFans is $1 billion industry now. You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys, they like to be able to sign their name and put their email in there, and put an avatar up there. Go on Google and search for a dude with that look cool and stuff, and they like that type of stuff.
Freezy, are you saying they like to be in fantasy land?
Yep.
Yes, that would. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you something. You can tell.
Well, we all know women like that too. Women love
Yeah,
it.
but that's a,
women, men be crying about it.
But this the thing. That's a woman trait, though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Sure is.
But see, this is the thing, though. This is the thing. Most of the reason why, and next level hit it on the head, the fantasy land. Why y'all think these guys be so disgruntled and bitter? Because the women don't they don't validate their fantasies. It's almost be like little kids that don't get their favorite toy on Christmas, and they just be mad about that shit.
Man, hey, you know what's crazy? And this is where I think it's really getting bad. When you can find a group of 5 or 6 kids right next to each other, but all of them is looking down on social media, not even talking to each other, not even socializing, nothing, and they all in the house.
Yeah,
it's a problem. That's a problem, dog.
Listen, this my thing. I don't see how these conversations be so complicated. All these years, these guys been having these scientific conversations about women. It be like scientific. You know what I'm saying? And I be like, this shit ain't hard. We already know it's a plethora of sluts out there. We know that. We know it's a plethora of no good women out. We know that, right? But the problem is, the reason why these guys having problems, because they can't identify them. They get a lot of these guys. These women are running circles over these guys, man, and they so gullible. These guys so gullible, and they dick be hard, and they just want to have sex. And if a woman compliment them, you know what I'm saying, she got him in her pocket. A lot of these guys are be in over their head, and then they end up being bitter and shit because they wasn't really like taught and raised right, you know what I'm saying, and got it right and given that wisdom. You feel me?
I could see that point, but like I said today, I'm just realizing a bunch of shit. So, or it's just the fact that he beat you or she beat you at your game. That's just what it is.
Most women is gonna beat most of these dudes at their game. You know why? Because at an early age, from kids, and I think all of us talked about this before. From an early age, women have been encouraged to express themselves way at an early age than men, than little boys. Boys, we're told to suck it up and don't complain about it, don't complain about it. Women have learned how to communicate, and they've learned how to navigate, you know what I'm saying, like quicker than boys. We just learn how to be tough and just how to, accept things and all that. Women, y'all don't remember y'all female cousins and they friends, and all they do is talk on the phone. That's all they do. They used to just talk. All women do talk. Y'all think they were just talking about good stuff? No, they were talking about some conniving stuff too.
Boy, yeah. Pass them down. How to get the next man, how to get a man. They pass those down.
Women have done, I'm willing to bet, women have done 10 times more talking and communicating and minding out shit than men have with each other. I guarantee you women have done more talking throughout the years with each other.
Yeah.
I guarantee you they have, dog. It don't just be about no good shit either.
Big Bad Boy made a comment, right? Y'all sound like a bunch of old dudes. Big Bad Boy, I have a 22-year-old son, right? And he's not a social media guy. He's like, man, he ain't having nearly the problems that these guys who claim to be 100,000aires are making. And he don't have those problems. He's telling me what he's turning down. And he's not like me. He's a little bit more relaxed when it comes to the woman. He'll walk away quick. Me, I was using my pretty privilege as a young man, and I was getting flued out. I was getting taken to the steak dinners and all that. I was getting picked up. And again, a lot of it just came down to personality. being able to laugh at myself, tell a little funny, being able to do little stuff. You know, I ain't gonna just talk about stuff, especially to a woman. They like to see it. So I don't know, man. It's a different
I
time for
mean,
sure.
I'll be old. I don't care if it's a bunch of old dudes over. Oh well, because you know what? We knew old niggas knew how to communicate and talk to women, not sit on social media all day saying, "Hey, how you doing?"
Trucker, yo, Mike went out.
Are we coming into an era of the social disconnect between the
We
genders?
here. We here, trucking. We've been there for about 5 years now.
You know, that's why I was talking about the whole social distancing, because I think more and more we are disconnecting from, man and woman, especially black men and black women.
Next level.
Like far as like the younger generations.
Next level.
old, 35
Next
and under
level.
students.
Listen. Think about how disconnected dudes is nowadays. Like, if you just look at a big metropolitan, right? You in Houston. Look at Houston. Look at Atlanta. Right? Them dudes, they messing with each other.
Yep.
I remember when 50 Cent said, man, it's so many available women in Atlanta. It's probably like that in Houston too.
It's 10 to 1 in Atlanta.
This what I'm saying. But these dudes be talking like it's a female problem.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I asked, will the feminine man be the face of men in years to come?
No.
Because you have feminine men, like you say, or even take it to the next level. You got DL men that will still date women and say, "Hey, I'm a man." They ain't gonna say, "Hey, I'm gay," or "I'm feminine," or they gonna say, "Hey, I'm a man. This my style." Even though, like Chipo was saying earlier, men rocking dresses, skirts, and halter tops.
Yeah, I was just about to say that next
But they
level because
still dating women. They still having kids, and they still saying, "I'm a man." But this just my style.
But that's only happening to the brothers. So yes, the feminization of the black man is on, and the black man and the black women are both participating in it. Yes,
but see,
it ain't happening.
No, that ain't true. Because hell, there was a woman posted a text of her husband who went down to wear a red dress. She didn't even know.
But black men have always been
red dress run.
This was a black man, and the wife hit him up and said, "Yo, what are people hitting me up, sending me photos, and you down? Why you got a dress on?" He like, "Well, this is what I wanted to do. This, that, and the third." And it wasn't just him; it was him and the other men, his friends. So it was like, oh Lord, I'm like, damn, imagine that. You receiving that, like, bro, that's nasty work right there.
It's only accepted in our community. It's not accepted around the world. Most countries ain't moving. Like, you can go out to California, what's that? San Francisco, and that's a whole life out there. No. That's what I'm saying. We accept that. You see what happened in the election, because most of America ain't rocking with that type of lifestyle.
But Ferg, I'm not talking about just the alphabet community. I'm talking about men are being feminine. Men are being more on the feminine side, but they're not. Let's say they not that way. They still dating women, still having kids, and all this stuff. Like, will that be the new, like this, the new face of men, or just say the new face of black men? Because I'm just saying, like, that's how it's looking. Like when this new younger generation get in their 30s and 40s, like, will that be the face of men? Like,
so you saying brothers will be going around getting both pegged and getting them some cake?
No, mine is take the sexual part out of it.
That's the main part. That's the main part.
No, because it's some people that's not into the whole, like they saying, like they got the whole they gender neutral, they non-binary, like they got unisex clothes and all this stuff. So what I'm saying is, they're not saying, "Hey, I'm gay, I like boys." They just saying, "Hey, I don't consider myself gay, but they still like women, still having kids. Like I forgot the exact term of it, but they got a term for it and everything."
Mm-hmm.
But that's why I say when you open the doors where people can just have freedoms to just really even create sexualities, that's what you get.
Next level. By age 20, 1 in 20, around 5% of Americans are virgins by age 26. 1 in 20 by age 26. So at some point, regardless of what they choose, by that time, most people have experimented or have had consistency at having relations. That's the thing, you know, and we see that it's like without structure, people are going to always take the easiest route. A man that chooses it, to me, I don't know. People say they're born like that. I don't know. God gave me an X and Y chromosome and gave me two, you know, a hammer and two nails. So I just look at it at that capacity. But again, we are the ones that accept that lifestyle amongst our man, amongst any other race of people on the planet. And that's scary to me.
Why? I think, and no, I ask why because I think that goes back to what you said earlier about men need to be involved with young men. And that's what affects our community. Men not involved with young men. Like y'all was talking about the OGs and the mentors and stuff. That's not a presence in our community no more. So
but
yes,
who by default is your who by default is your mentor?
Your father.
Exactly.
But some kids don't have fathers, and we know that.
There
right?
are cases, though. There are cases, but there are good coaches. There are good people in the community. There are those good uncles. There are those good men that are there. They just need to have access to the boys at a certain time in their life. We don't get a lot of that. People believe that they can be both the mother and the father.
How do we get away from that though? For
it again, people. YouTube adults, and I say YouTube because most of us are over 30. Here, everybody, it's sort of like you got to be able to reach back down, and you know, some people choose to not do that.
So I hear a lot of people on these panels though talking about reaching back down, talking about the community, talking about all of the things about single moms and how men are not present, and this is the reason why, you know, we have so many problems in the Black community. But why are these people just sitting on the panels talking, but ain't nobody putting no action behind that talk?
Because it's easy to state the problem. It's much harder to face the problem.
Yes. And when people go, one thing I learned early when I had to start working with people who are disenfranchised, Black people going these times, I had to really take a hard look at myself and find out what my issues were with my life. And I didn't really have an issue. One thing, you know, I dealt with my father being an alcoholic, but he always gave me the truth. Regardless of how ugly it was, my father gave me the truth, and my mother. And I had younger sisters and older sisters. So I learned how to treat women based off my older sisters. And I learned how to stay away from the ratchet women based off my younger sisters. But even my friends talked me off the ledge. See, some people trauma bond today. More people are trauma bonding. And they carry that into the adulthood. And you hear people, when I hear people speak, that's why I asked like age specific, because it was a time when there became a major shift. You know, not everybody has the best of life. None of us are born with silver spoons. But I don't know, man. It's people hold on to stuff that really, they have to, you know, pray. They have to be willing to walk in what they read in the Bible, be willing to be different, step away from people who sort of belittle you from an early age. It's hard to do it as an adult because a lot of people come to realize like, oh, me and such and so many other people have these same experiences. But that's just what it is, just an experience. You don't have to own it for 10 years. I can't talk about the women that broke my heart in my 20s, in my 30s and 40s. I can't do that.
Hey, El Chico, do you post that? How y'all feel about that comment Big Bad Boo just said not too long ago?
Which one?
The one I think he said, it's just a way of women feeling comfortable of communicating. That one.
Yeah, like Frieza said, women have always been on the phone. Now you got social media. I can talk to women in 4 different states at the same time. Girl, these niggas ain't shit. They right.
The players coach.
Women been doing.
No, I'm not saying me, but women do that. But they use it.
Man, you telling on yourself, Coach Ferg.
No, man.
You a player.
But no, man, listen. Once I got married, I've been dedicated because I've already lived that life that most of these guys could never live when it comes to the sisters. And believe it or not, Trucker, not every woman liked me and thought I was handsome.
But,
yeah, it's cool.
I know it's hard to believe, but
here's the thing, though. Like, why can't we, as a community or as black men, talk more about that? Because, like, I think what get pushed on our young brothers is more, oh yeah, you know, go have sex, go get her, you know, get all the women, go have sex type shit, you know. But they don't talk about how, oh yeah, I'm married, I met this, like just what you said. It's not too much emphasis on that, and there be a lot of married guys even telling youngins, yeah, go, you know, live your life, get money, and have sex with as many women as you can, you know. It's, you know, instead of really, because what I'm saying it because what I be seeing mostly for us in the black community, it be a lot of men. They do all this stuff, you know. They be the player. They go state to state, country to country, or whatever, you know. And then, oh, I'm gonna start settle down, get my life together at 40, get married.
Yeah.
You know why? Why we gotta have? But in the midst of that, you probably didn't have a kid with this other lady, and all, you know. So like, why we have such a late start of really settling down like that? You know, like why is it in us, like you say, or why is it preached to us to be like player, or you know?
I mean, next level.
Yeah, I talked about that though.
Do you think your pops would have told you to go out here and just be a player and run up the streets?
No, they didn't say it, but it was like
implied.
It was like, no, it was like getting pat on your back, you know, like it wasn't like, oh no, you don't need to be. I mean, later in life, I probably got that talk.
But father's just happy that their son ain't flipping the wrist of the zone.
Oh yeah.
But so on the flip side, do you think if most brothers had actually involvement with their daughters, you think over the last 40 years brothers would preach that message to their daughters? Or would they say be more reserved? You ain't gonna sleep with too many nugs running around here. He would be able to sort of pick out those bad apples in the neighborhood. Yeah, you think he'll just
know what they gonna say?
Live your life,
you already know what they gonna say. Because like that's what I keep telling my son. You heard it, next level. Every time I talk about dick discipline, what they do? They jump on my neck. Nah. No, it needs to be implemented. Because I don't, like, I heard that, you know, growing up, I used to hear that all the time. Hey, you young, dog, get as much cool chatty you can get.
You know, the way I process it. Go ahead, my bad.
No, go ahead. No, you go. Yeah,
I was gonna say a lot of that shit started with the baby boomers, because you know that's when we first started integrating, and we wanted to be like the white man, and we want to liberate ourselves, and we want to live freely, and then the 70s came. A lot of y'all parents was wild in the 70s. Now, don't they probably ain't
say it one more time for you, so they'll know.
A lot of y'all parents was, you know, having oops babies and fucking and all kind of stuff.
I'm being grandma's.
And then, so you know, when you look at that, that time zone, right? I just think that a lot of the family dynamic got lost because there was a lot of illegitimate kids had in the 70s and in like the 60s, the late 60s and the 70s. A lot of illegitimate kids was had. You know what I'm saying? And
Roe v. Wade, brother. Roe v. Wade.
Yeah.
Bingo.
But Big Bad Bull, it's not just social media that we talking about. We talking about dating on intentionally going on social media for dating, like, not approaching women or approaching men in real life. They like, instead of, I work with this lady, she work on floor 3, I'm on floor 5, we see each other in the elevator. I'm not gonna approach her in the elevator. I'm gonna find on Facebook real quick and
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Next level is
in a DM, like,
oh my god.
like
dog.
y'all eat in the cafeteria every day.
Oh my goodness. Every day. That's why I say it like, nah. It's
You're
weird,
right.
man. It's
You ain't never
weird.
heard Nug Nug. That's where I get it from. YouTube. Nug Nug. That's where I got Nug Nug. Pookie and Ray Ray.
But listen, y'all don't hear
Egregious, dog.
y'all don't hear
Yeah.
the communication breakdown even on social media.
Yeah.
Like
it
a lot of
breaks
these
down quick.
dudes don't know how to communicate. They they see everything through doom and gloom lens. It's negative.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? And so
Yes.
I'm talking to these dudes, right? I'm talking to a lot of these dudes on panels, and I'm like, I see why you don't have a lot of success with women, because look at your thought process. It's just so extreme, and a lot of these guys be radical in thinking and stuff. Like, they're just like, okay, I got love for Hot Sauce. Shout out to Hot Sauce. But I think Hot Sauce started softening his viewpoints once he started kind of having more conversations on this side. But when Hot Sauce first came to the table, that man was extreme.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? That man was out there with that shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's just
like that. I'm shocked by that.
But he also talked about how he at some point he got his heart broke.
Yes,
that's the
he
thing.
talked about
you get your
the
heart broke. That changes the game for a lot of brothers.
But you know what though, Ferg? When he disclosed that information, it all made sense out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, if you hear a lot of
that ain't
different
no
stories
excuse,
from different people, once they break down, I think that's what it comes down to.
A woman, a sister.
Yeah, whether
that's
heartbreak or whether it's from a mother or a relationship or whatever. I mean, but I think social. I think what, like, far as the Big Bad Bull comment, I think what we really trying to address is the whole social awkwardness and between the genders, and that's why we was talking about the social media, far as how people use social media for dating, and like, and we was talking about how people can, you can be somebody, you can be whoever you want to be. Would you say, Coach Ferg, everybody make $100K?
Everybody. Y'all see it.
Niggas can't even
everybody
count
in
6,000.
Would you say, Freeze, everybody in tech, huh?
Yeah, everybody in tech. Everybody tech.
Knowing damn well they work at a damn hotel on the computer. Like, bro, you ain't got to fake the phone, man. You got a job. That like you got a job. I get what y'all saying. I just think that's nasty. This is.
But this the thing. A lot of these guys think just because they got a computer and an extra monitor and they wear glasses, and bro, that don't mean you in tech. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hold up, man. I made my avatar. I got my intro together. I ain't in tech.
I'm just, bro, listen, I guess technically, but this my thing. Like, what does that indicate to me? To me, it indicates that there is some type of void or deficit inside a lot of these guys, and they need validation. I said this before. A lot of these guys, they talk they talk negatively about women, but if the truth was told, they really looking for validation from these same women. I'm telling you, they looking like think about it. If those same women just all of a sudden complimented. Let's just say if a woman came on a panel and just started complimenting, what's the dude name? What's that dude name on? Damn, he don't never show his face.
You talking about Glow?
No, he used to come on StreamYard Saturday. He was arguing with me about Shador Sanders and some other stuff and the Manosphere stuff. I forgot the dude's name. I think his name is something Hood something.
Hood Servitude.
Okay, look how extreme he is, right, with his views, because he's dedicated to the men. This dude is team man for real, right? And bro, I guarantee you, if a woman just came on stream and said, I just want to say that Hood Servitude, you have a very charming voice, and she talk real. That man gonna melt like a damn ice cream.
We see that shit all the time, dog. We watch JP melt to a dyke.
I'm telling you, but that's how easy. But that's how easy. That's what they really always wanted. That's what they want. I'm telling you, those guys are the easiest to break down. If a woman they just want a woman to be soft to them, and because that's why they mad, because they're tired of they've been taken advantage of probably, or some of these women have attitude problems. Some of these women do get disrespectful, and these guys probably back in the day, they went into situations in good faith because they was, a lot of these guys, they not experienced with women, so they just, they wanted to be validated by these women the same way their mama did. And so they didn't just start turning on these women, they turned on their own mama and blamed they say, the older women is the problem too. They turned on everybody because, you know what I'm saying, because they experienced a lot of hurt and pain and disappointments, and they didn't know how to process that shit, bro.
But that's the skills, bro. You already know my story. Nigga, I had the worst of the worst, bro. You feel me? But I'm not gonna go and treat women like I watched my mother treat other men. And that was before it's just so unfair. Like, if I had that type of, if I was still on that, like, I got a lot of memories in my head and a lot of deaths I've seen. If I was to really go by that standard, dog, man, listen, you'd be surprised. It would be 81 women pregnant. I'm just gonna say it like that. And dog walk. That's no excuse, but it's just right is right, wrong is wrong. Like, niggas gotta learn to just get into a damn sport, go boxing or something.
But it's hard to get into that mindset when most guys, as Friesen mentioned, don't get the validation by the people who should by default give you the validation.
Yes.
If you don't get validation from your mother and your father, you're gonna all suffer what we used to call in social service the daddy wound. If your father not telling you that you strong, you this, and you putting you on some discipline, you don't get it. Most guys that grown up with single mothers are just if the father's not as active, he's not getting a voice. He's not, he's just being allowed to figure it out on his own. And it sounds good when you're a kid, even for a young lady, but when you start getting in your late 20s and 30s and real life hits you and you have to be accountable for everything that you do, if I'm going to opposite sex to look for validation, because I can get validation from my boys all the time. Man, these women ain't shit. You right, Ferg, man. These women ain't shit. And then I'm going to look for validation for a woman who has no obligation to me. She doesn't know me. We just up here giving our opinions. Then I'm going to lose every time. As soon as she say something I don't like, now she is the same as every other woman. And I don't even know nothing about her. Sisters are some of the, I don't know, that's probably why I've always been attracted to sisters, because they have some of the strongest opinions. And I'd rather have somebody have a strong opinion and tell me no sometimes than just let me do what the hell I want. Because I have you, your mama, your auntie, everybody be over selling cake and ice cream. and cooking and cleaning and folding clothes. But that's just me though. The Big Bad Boy, I don't know how long you know that online dating been out, but online dating came out in like 98, 99. Maybe
You talking about on the dial services?
Yes, Yahoo Personals. Black people meet, and black people was hooking up left and right, getting married, all of that good stuff. It just changed, man, when Drucker Yale's generation grew up, the crack babies grew up, because they all been fighting ever since. That's the most dynamic time to be getting with somebody in your late 20s and 30s. But you act like you don't
I
want to.
just said that shit yesterday. I said the best time you should be rocking out is young.
Yep,
Right
AOL.
around that time. Real talk. That's just said that yesterday. Crazy.
Whether you learned it from your parents or not, it comes down to you as a man to just understanding that if you want better, you just have to be real with yourself. Not every woman finds me handsome. It could be hard to believe, but it's true. I couldn't cuss out every woman that didn't like light-skinned, ugly dudes like me.
Ferg, listen. Look at what generation we come from, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'm married. I changed my life.
Mm-hmm.
But if I was the same freeze I used to be, and I wasn't married, dog,
yeah,
and we had, dog, listen, and we had YouTube back then.
Oh my God, let me tell you something.
Dog,
you don't gotta tell me.
Dog, this should be a damn. This should be a haven for hoes. Dog. That's why I say, what's wrong? What's wrong with these niggas, dog?
They ain't got the confidence, man.
What's wrong with them?
Hit my AOL.
Dog. This shit, man. I'll be in women inboxes and in the back chatting. Man, I'll be all over the damn place, man.
Shout out to Queen, man. She met her baby's second baby daddy on the chat line. See, that's what I'm saying, Trucker, man. People, it was just part of the, listen, it's part of the social norm to interact and have communications with people that look like you and don't. Even though it's opposite sex woman, I could like every woman I talk to, but that don't mean all of them gonna like me.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? But I can't shame the ones that don't like me.
And that's the weird part, because it's like, it's almost like when a dude cannot accept an L and then he go grab a pistol. That's kind of the same thing. It's like, dude, take your L, take your loss, from your loss, and do a different plan of action and stuff. Like,
dog,
you ain't gonna give me your number. Like I watched, like I know some of this. I had to try to make a loose one. Watch this dude.
So you going in now?
Yo,
my
what?
mama used to call
I
me
was saying
sometimes.
I had a dude, man. He approached the woman. You know, she politely was like, "Nah, I appreciate it. I'm good." And she was nice. And at the end of it, he said, "Man, what X be?" I'm like, "What?" I'm like, bro, come on, dog. It ain't even nice. It's come on, dog. She said it in a polite manner, and you still gonna disrespect her because you got rejected. But take your loss like a man. Yeah. Take your loss like a man. She ain't interested in you. Damn, you got 35 different women in Northern Lights right now walking up and down, dude, that look better than her. Or even
bro, listen,
somebody else, bro.
Bro, I would be up here. I would be online. I would be flirting. I'll be flirting up a storm. You know what I'm saying? Because that just was my character back then. I'm gonna just flirt and man.
It ain't just Freeze, I wouldn't even call it flirting, man. I was just saying you just being charismatic.
However you want to call it.
You know what I'm saying? And that would just draw that attention. Now they inquisitive.
But look who we had. Look who these niggas had leading them and getting them advice. Niggas who really never had no charm like that to get no women like that, just on a what is it called, a general principle basis, like GP basis, like we had what the dude name is, Kevin Samuels, showing, speaking up for men and telling them how to, and then we got you know, and I ain't hating on him, but I'm just saying, come on, Anton about 5'2". No. And then a lot of these dudes, the reason why they push money all the time, the reason why they say, oh, you need to level up and you need to, make sure you able to, have a lot of money and financial status. The reason why they cuss is because those guys got to depend on that, because them niggas wasn't nothing before money.
That's true.
Wait, hold on. Now I understand Anton's point, but that wasn't the thing with Kevin Samuels. The one thing I have to give him his respect for with Kevin Samuels is the fact that before he even started talking to women, if you go back and listen to the videos with men, he was saying the same shit you saying, Freezy. Bro, work on yourself. Get your mentality together, bro. Like, huh?
When you saying when he was first talking to the men?
Yeah, he was talking to men first, and it was,
I mean, yeah, he was talking to the men, and I mean, bro, he was like, man, get.
I think Trucker Yell might keep going out.
All right, my bad. No. Okay, I'm back. No, somebody was calling me.
I am not opposed to social media dating because I be flirting my ass off on here. But carry on.
No, I was saying though that Kevin Samuels was getting on the dudes and trying to get dudes to stop this weird shit, like the shit that's going on now. Like, get off your ass. If you're always on YouTube and you're not taking care of yourself, not on your purpose, get off the social media. Go get a job. Go work. Get yourself together. Smell good. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was on niggas' heads. I'm like, for real. Like, it was, man, listen. Them videos was treacherous. I ain't gonna front. It was funny too. It was funny.
Hey, Cheapo, when I make reference to getting flued out, right, it was all doing that. What was that? I'll say I got out of service in 97. From 97 to 2012, that was the process. Even before, I wasn't on YouTube. I got on those dating sites a couple of times. That was the easiest game right there. That was, a couple of conversations. For anybody that was, outside of driving range, of course, they would.
I need to talk to my mom.
They want to see me. They would buy a ticket. And again, the women that were close by, we pull up, we have a conversation. If we vibing, we hook up a few times and talk. Even had a few relationships. The ones that wasn't rocking with me when I pulled up on them, they would be like, you cool and everything. We can just be friends. Cool, we can be friends. And I wasn't going to be trying to shame them just because my build and look didn't fit what they was looking for. Shit, it depends on what time of year. You catch me in the summertime, I'm like old brown honeydew bar. You catch me in the wintertime, I'm old high your ass nigga. So it just depends. And I don't know.
I definitely change colors in the season.
Yeah.
So I get it.
Now you look like old almond, but I'll say this and I'll shut up. And that's what I think for me with the sisters, right? Regardless of what y'all try to put on y'all skin, it doesn't mix, because a sister's skin, when that sun hit it, I can line y'all up in the sun 10 out of 10 times, that face go shine like new money. And that's one of the best things I see in a woman, just the way that face shine in the sun. Moles and all that shit, little scars you got bumping your head, all that shit.
Oh, my mama, it ain't nothing like that sunlight. You ain't lying. But look,
the best energy.
No, facts. Hey, listen, I'm a mama around here, child. I had to get off the camera to go feed my kid because she was like, Mama, I'm hungry. And I'll be damn if somebody be like, Cheapo was on that live and didn't feed her kid.
She ain't better than that nigga Jay Prince.
I had to calm down to feed my baby child. Like, I'm gonna talk, man. But yeah, no, I
Absolutely.
definitely appreciated this, and I really had fun. I enjoy y'all for coming in and rocking with me. Is Freezy, are you going live?
Yeah, I'm gonna go live.
Oh,
Okay.
Tracy, I missed your show yesterday, dude.
You missed it?
I swear, I saw the preview.
Yeah.
I said, how the hell did I miss this? Oh my God. How did I miss it? I didn't even get to watch it yet. But I was like, man, I wish I was. Did you do the telephone thing?
Nah, I just did a straight show and ended it, man. But
Yeah, he didn't let nobody talk.
yeah,
Thank
I'm
God.
thinking about
that last one. That
I'm
last
thinking about
one ain't
opening
no
up the
fun.
link tonight, though. I'm gonna do my show, and I might just put the link in the chat tonight. So.
Man, I want the phone thing. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
All right, so y'all, so I just want to hear some. I know this, you know, this I don't really do this, and I know y'all be having these final thoughts. So I'm gonna stay with the YouTube protocol, okay? So with y'all final thoughts in regards to like that whole steak thing, Freezy said he don't care if the old girl eating the steak like that. What's your final thoughts?
Yeah, I don't really the steak. I don't think the dude walked out because she was eating the steak like that. I think he walked out because he seen how the date was going and she wasn't really checking for him like that. So she just started eating the steak as if she wasn't checking for him like that. Like she was just trying to enjoy her meal and get this shit over with. And I think he read the vibes. You know, he was a little instead of being expressing his embarrassment or you know what I'm saying. He just kind of switched it and said, "Oh, I ain't like the way she was eating the steak." Because what dude in his right mind finna walk out because he don't like how, a woman is how she eating a steak? Who gonna walk out because? I mean, why would I don't know none of my dudes that'll walk out because of how a woman is eating the steak. You know what I'm saying? Like
I don't know, Freezy, though, because if I was sitting across from a man and he was eating like that, I would be utterly disgusted. And I would probably end the date early because
but ending the date early and just walking up, like this is my thing. Like I understand you feel like you end the date early, but here's the thing: like if you eating a steak or a hamburger, you're gonna get met. First of all, I like to eat, so I might have grease around my mouth and all kind of stuff. But I'm gonna grab my napkin every now and then. But we eating. That's what we doing.
Freezy. And
That was
hey,
not easy.
hold on. Ain't no justification, sir. I had to take my ponytail off.
Yes.
Don't judge me.
Look, tell the truth. Tell them the truth.
For holding this damn steak in her mouth like this.
Tell the truth.
Hold it down, Cheapo. Hold it down a little bit.
Wait. So she holding the steak in her mouth.
Yeah.
What
Hold it down, Cheapo. Bring it down a little bit.
I'm trying to see it. I can't really see it that good.
Bring it to the right there. Hold it right there.
Okay, I don't see nothing wrong with that.
She got the whole steak in her mouth.
Oh, okay.
Look, Freezy on some gutter shit because I know what he thinking. She sucking the steak off. Damn, I can see what damage she about to do to me.
Right.
I feel you on that. I feel you on that part. But that's why I said niggas need to be honest up front. Like, yo, listen, just you could get more out of a woman if y'all just stop trying to be all filet. Like, nigga, you tell the truth. You feel me? You find a way to communicate it in a game. Like, tell the damn truth.
Word for the day, or phrase for the day. Tell the truth, please.
Yeah.
Let me write that.
Yeah, tell the intentions. But what you looking for? Are you looking for intentional or just to kick it? Like, what we doing here? Oh, just to kick it. All right, cool. I understand the plan. Cool. Not that hard.
All I'm saying is that I even if Cheapo said she'll walk out because a man was eating like that, that's what women do. I just don't know men that get so finicky that
Hey, I'm walking.
No, but here's what I'm saying. It ain't like you out with a baser. Like it ain't like you out with somebody that smoke crack rocks or something. That's they
might as well be shit.
What I'm saying. Like, okay, So if I felt like this woman had those type of qualities before I went out with her, I wouldn't even go out with her.
There you go.
But again, he said he said he slid in the girl DMs, and he even said in the text message that you didn't basically you didn't exhibit those type of behaviors on your social media. So let's be honest. When you look at people's social media, 9 times out of 10, you are not seeing the bad in what people got going on in their lives. It's all glitter, it's all gold, it's all balling. You know, nobody is really putting they bad moments on social media, unlike JP. So you know what I'm saying? So he probably seen her out and about. She didn't look like she carried herself in that manner or that demeanor. And so he took her out with the expectation those pictures would line up with her, you know.
El Chico. Can we just be perfectly honest about this?
Go ahead.
That nigga knew what she was like.
Come on.
He knew it. That nigga knew exactly what she was like. Let's just keep it a buck.
All he had to do was go down her photo book and
he knew.
Yeah, like what? Listen, the way she eating that steak, you know what type of time she on.
Exactly.
And you can clearly say it clear as day. You know, ass out, cheeks out, titties out. She out at the club with the other girls and shorts. It's all. I guarantee if he was to put her Instagram and people looked at it right now, we will all sit there and say, "See, here we go." Another dude trying to wipe her HOE.
Chucky, that's what I'm saying. I don't even think he walked out because of how she was eating the steak. That's what he told us. I think he walked out because, you know, she probably got on her phone and was told somebody, "Yeah, I'll be there right after I get done," or it was something else happened that gave him an indication. Yeah,
he wasn't gonna get done.
Yeah, this ain't finna happen. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna leave.
And again, man,
but you can be man enough to say it to her face. Bro.
Listen, fellas, listen, man. You're gonna meet women like that. Don't overreact, man. That's the problem. Y'all overreact because y'all trying to live off of YouTube talking points. You get nowhere with that. You have to be your authentic self. And yes, most women ain't gonna run up on you eating her damn chicken wings with her hand like old caveman. It ain't gonna happen. But it's also an opportunity for you to get in front of the woman every time when they do certain things. Hey, baby, you want me to cut that up for you so you can make sure it fit in your mouth? You know, you gotta just be able to say little things. Listen, I learned this at an early age. I'm gonna see what you do, and I'm just gonna find a way to get in front of it. And I'm not gonna overreact. You know what I'm saying? And yes, by her picking that up, I would have said it. Boy, it look like you can hold a nigga shit with 2 hands. You can make it disappear too, can't you? And yes, she might not have got none that night, but guess what? Like we talked about earlier, women love to fantasize and romanticize in their mind. The whole time, all that week, she'd have been thinking like Coach Ferg talking about he got a 2-hander. I'm gonna have to find out. And she might find out, but then I'm in control. So then
on top of that, if she that hungry, man, I'll be like, yeah, let me go ahead and pay for this meal because she real hungry, man. Like she real hungry. Like I might feel sorry for her. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't have no remorse because she said she didn't have no money and that he need to cash app her, and he was like, "Nah, you got it."
No, she ruined that for herself. I'm gonna be honest with you. He probably would have paid for it, helped her, but when she sat there, well, nigga, I'm just using you as a meal.
No, he had already left. Trucker, he had already left. He was in his car when he sold it.
Yeah, that's why I asked what happened first.
I know. It was, and he let her know what it was. And then, like a few minutes later, when she couldn't afford to pay for her meal, she hit him up and said, "Well, can you help me pay for this meal? Because I didn't bring any money." And then, you know, back and forth, and she would say, "Well, I just used you for a meal and all this stupid shit." And then she came back to, "Well, can you help me, please? Because I ain't got no money." He was like, "Nah, F you, big teeth ass."
No, but again, listen. He go out on a date. He asked her out. He went in her DMs, which is awkward. If you had a chance to see her in person, you shoot your shot. Here's the thing: you go out on a date. Yes, she might be hungry. Okay, it's Tuesday night. She ain't gonna get down like that. Slow kids got to go to school, so you might get a 10:30 date. But then if she plays games like that, don't panic. She still got to see how you move. She see you out next time, realize that nug now ain't nothing, and you sitting over there with your fly shit on. She gonna come up to you, hey, big head, what you want? The way you was eating out on that steak, that's all I'm looking for. Well, we ain't got to talk about it. Let's be about it. Come on, let's go. Y'all panic. Slow down. Don't panic. And then you can feed her the real meat. I'm just saying.
Keep it playing, bro. I mean, that's all it is. Keep it playing. I had a situation.
Look, I'm not going back out on the streets, and nothing out here is too pissy and too musty out on the streets.
No, I listen. I couldn't. You heard me say it before. I can't see myself out here. I just can't. I'm sorry. I can't.
It's treacherous out here. The dating scene is treacherous, y'all.
I don't think it's the treachery. I think it's a perfect example for the player that I used to be. I'm good.
Okay.
I'd rather play it safe than sorry. Nope. I'd rather, you know what I'm saying? I'm blessed to be in my situation. I'm just trying to protect myself first. Protect myself.
Absolutely. Don't go on dates broke, because if a man has an immaturity mentality or it gets weird, you won't be stuck. Facts.
No, that's it.
I mean, she should have had a backup plan. You using a nigga for a meal. You should have known this was gonna happen. Once you said that, I thought she had it, but I guess not. She showing up called that nigga quick. So, hey.
All right. Well, the hour has been far spent, child. Look, as y'all can see, I done took that ponytail off, child. Period.
Pocahontas.
Yes. And so I'm about to go and probably pour up and see what's about to go on the rest of the night.
LG, is that your natural hair?
That is my real hair, sir. Yes. The ponytail wasn't, but this is.
Looks amazing. Lord, it looks amazing.
See what I'm saying? See how Chucker went to flirting. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what dudes should have been doing the whole time.
I didn't go to flirting. I'm just giving her an honest compliment.
Chuck, it's okay, man. You come from the old school,
Well, that's because that's what my uncle used to do. Hey, you like that? Like, she look good, don't she? Yeah, she look good.
It's a friendly. But Chuck, it's a friendly flirt. It ain't no bad flirt. It's just a little friendly.
Oh yeah, no, I got you.
Yeah. No, absolutely. But all right, y'all. So hey, look, go over to my brother channel, Freezy, because he said he's going live tonight, and it's going down. I thank y'all for coming and having a conversation with me. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for having us up, Cheapo.
No problem. Please come again.
Yeah.
Period.
That didn't sound right.
Later.
Bye.
All right.
Oh my God, y'all are crazy. They crazy. Trekker. I guess he's gone. All right, y'all. Well, listen, the hour has been far spent. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for coming by and rocking with your girl. Shout out to A-Dub for that $5 super chat. He said, kids, school fun, support the show, support the streams. Shout out to the Big Bad Bull. He said, yeah, Cheapo, suck it and slurp it, baby. Big Bad Bull is always on like freaky time, child. But shout out to Big Bad Bull for the donation. I truly appreciate it. And I want to give a special shout out to No Captivity with Freezy. He said, why are you glowing like that? You be using that Vaseline. Diddy me up. More oil. Okay. Shout out to Next Level for the Cash App. I truly appreciate it. Thank you for the donation. And yeah, man. Big Bad Bull said, thanks for the show, Cheapo. I wish you would do this more often. Listen, hey, this might happen. I'm trying to get my feet wet. I was a little nervous, but I love how they came on. They were able to have a dialogue with one another, and they, nobody was over talking each other. I didn't have to try to interject. I didn't have to try to control no panel. Everybody took their time and communicated effectively. They all respected each other, and I love that. But yeah, shout out to Narratives. Hello, lady, just dropping in to show love. I truly appreciated Narrative and Dialogue. But yeah, man, don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel if you have not already. And until the next time, y'all stay true, y'all stay blessed. Have a happy Friday and stay safe. Bye.